Gatsby, what? Gatsby, Gatsby, what? Gatsby, what? Duplicated Gatsby, what? I just like it when games pause when I alt tab out as a streamer. I think the powers that be should get on that and fix that forever. Oh, hope I don't leak mod chat right now. I didn't. Okay, that's good. Whoa, why is it transparent? What? For Gone Girl, do you prefer the book or the movie? The book. The book is almost always better. The movie's really good too, though. David Fincher's excellent. My favorite movie for a long time was Fight Club, and that's also by David Fincher. Yeah. Did you watch the college football finals last night, Joe? Yeah, I didn't get much sleep because of it. Yeah, I was, you know me. I'm into that scene. Yeah, I was up all night. It was still got some shakes and tremors from it. Yeah, you know me. I just want Gillian Flynn to write more books. Yeah, I don't know why she doesn't. Maybe it's difficult to follow up Gone Girl. Maybe she put too much of herself into the three books that she's written. I didn't think Dark Places was nearly as good as Gone Girl, but Dark Places was still decent. I just didn't like the ending. Okay. Can we hear it? We can hear it? Yes, we can? Okay. Alright, so I got a little worse again after Thursday stream, or Friday stream. Slept really badly on Saturday, slept really badly on Sunday. Was feeling pretty good about streaming yesterday secretly, and then I got home from going to the grocery store and I was exhausted. Realized I hadn't eaten like 36 hours, so maybe that was why. I'm feeling pretty good today. I've been awake since 5. 4? 4 or 5? Music's too loud? Okay. How about now? I wonder who the girl is standing next to Alex here. Is that meant to be Semi? Why does Joe not eat regularly? Is he insane? Okay, so when I say I haven't eaten for 24 hours, here's what usually happens, okay? Here's what usually happens for me to go 24 hours without eating. I will have a day of regular eating, right? I'll eat, usually I have 2 meals a day and then a snack somewhere. And also when I wake up, I usually have a protein bar and some orange juice, and then I have a meal somewhat later in the day, and then another meal later in the day, and then maybe I'll have a snack in between those 2 meals. That's what I like to do, okay? I get my calories. If anything, I probably eat too many calories. Like it's not about that. What happens is that like, because of my sleep problems, somewhat fairly often, I will have my last meal of the day in a regular eating day, and then I will be awake for a long time due to insomnia after that meal. I might be awake for 12 hours after I eat, and then after 12 hours of being awake, I will, because of insomnia, I will finally fall asleep after that, sleep for a long time, and then wake up and not want to eat right away. And just because of that, I will easily go 24 hours without eating. So if I wake up and I'm feeling kind of sick and I just don't want to eat right away after that stretch, I can easily go 36 hours without eating, easily. There's chocolate on my headset. Wait. There's chocolate on my headset. It is chocolate. Why? Because I had an Aero bar yesterday, and some of it melted on my hand, and then I must have reached up and grabbed my headset, and there was a little bit of chocolate on my hand. What should I have for dinner? If you ever ask me this question, I'm always just gonna say pizza. Just get some pizza. Oh, my coffee. Be right back. 1 second. Gatsby, you gotta stop sleeping behind the chair, bro. You gotta stop doing this. How have we not learned? I love coffee in my coffee hole. Why? What's so early? Because we need to get YIIK done today, and I need every extra 15 minutes that we can get. We've had a horrible start to the year. Okay? Horrible start to the year. Fucking stream momentum is ground to a halt because we have Pathologic and YIIK like eating weekly days, and I'm enjoying playing them, don't get me wrong, but like the audience doesn't see me enjoying them as much as I do. And then Near Replicant got off to a grinding start because I was sick, so like we have to get it done, man. We have to get it done. Hey Joe, it's the guy who asked for advice when asking that girl out last stream. Well, I did it and she said no. One of those things, I guess. Anyways, thanks for the motivation to do it. Looks like I'll be watching your streams for years to come. Oh, I'm sorry that happened. Hopefully it wasn't awkward. Good thing that you asked. Congratulations. That's more than most do. What do you think of the latest 21 Pilots album? Personally, I liked it. My favorite song is probably City Walls. Yeah, I really liked it too, yeah. Holding On To You is my favorite song by them, and having a callback to that song at the end of City Walls was really good, yeah. I like both those albums. I didn't really like... Oh, I can't remember if it's the one that came after or before Trench. I didn't really like it. Trench was okay, but not my favorite. I really didn't like Scaled and Icy. But these last two have been really good. How should I explain your stream to my new date? Wow, the flex. Damn. The Shih Tzu joke, obviously. "21 Pilots albums." Vessel's really good. Blurry Face is really good. Trench. Oh yeah, Trench. I think Trench is okay. It's just not my favorite. I don't know. What are the songs on Trench? Jumpsuit's really good. Levitate's okay. Morph is, I don't even remember it. My Blood is okay to good. Chlorine is catchy, but Smithereens, I don't even remember. Neon Gravestones, that was pretty good. The Hype, that one's okay. Nico and the Niners, don't really like that one. Cut My Lip, don't really like that one. Bandito, don't really like that one. Pet Cheetah, Pet Cheetah is okay. Legend, Leave the City, I don't even remember. Yeah, it's a decent album. I don't hate it. It's just like compared to the other albums, like I like almost every single song on Vessel and Blurry Face, which is pretty rare for me when it comes to albums. I like almost every single song on Clancy and Breach. The only song on Clancy that I don't like is The Craving. I don't like The Craving. I don't really like Lavish either, so there's like this kind of like this dip in the middle where I just don't listen to it. Oldie Station's really good. At the Risk of Feeling Dumb is the new one, Breach. Let's see, is there any song I don't like on Breach? Seawalls is good, Raw Fear is good, Drum Show is good, Garbage is good, The Contract's good, Downstairs is good, Robot Voices, how does that one go? Sattermass is good, Cottonwood is good, One Way, I don't remember that one. Days Lie Dormant, that one's good. Tally's really good. Intentions is just kind of like an outro song. Yeah. Man, Breach might be their best album. What band is this? 21 Pilots. That I knew about before they were cool, which is important to say when you're talking about music. August will back me up here. Vessel, then Trench, then Breach, then Clancy, then Blurry Face, then Scale, and I see my ranking. Blurry Face that low, damn. Vessel is a banger, man. Holding On to You, Migraine. There's like so many good songs on that album. The Stress Suit Band, yeah. Tally might be my favorite song. This Tally's really good. Yeah, I like Tally a lot. Ode to Sleep is my favorite song from them. Yep. A lot of the lyrics in 21 Pilot songs speak to me as a narcoleptic. I wonder sometimes if the singer or whoever writes the lyrics has narcolepsy as well or something like it. Lots to be about sleep, disturbed sleep, that sort of thing. Don't sleep on your boy that can fall asleep twice. Stuff like that. Definitely sleep disorder vibes. What's the Twitch handle of Mouse Chat? Hello, it's Mouse. Hello, it's a mouse. What's the estimation length of the stream? No idea. How's it sound right now? It's good. It's a bit quiet. Okay, let me turn up a little bit then. Oh yeah, we did a Pathro run. One of the pathologic lines is done. That's interesting. Sorry, I'm really out of it. I'm realizing, like right now. Would you recommend Pentiment? Yes, to almost said something really rude. I would recommend Pentiment to anyone who likes to read. I wouldn't recommend Pentiment to everyone who likes video games, but I think almost anyone could like Pentiment. Yeah, no, I don't think a lot of people are gonna love Pentiment, but I think if you give it a chance, just like Disco Elysium, I think Disco Elysium is better though; it's more accessible. I think if you gave it a chance, if you were forced to play, you'd be miserable. But like, yeah, give it a chance, and you could probably what's the word? No, that's a bad word. Mesh with it. Have you got any further thoughts on Pathologic's final day? No, I think that I'm not understanding something about the story, or maybe I have to see a different route or whatever. If not, if that was all, if Pathologic ended with what we had and there was no other routes, I would be really disappointed. I'd be like, what the point? What was the point of all this? But I'm guessing there's going to be more to it when you do the other routes, especially Changelings. Anyone here waiting for the live Life is Strange reveal trailers dropping in 23 minutes, or just me? Says first time chat. Amazing first time chat. Holy crap. Holy crap. Should we interrupt YIIK to watch it together? Like a family? Thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for giving a sub to Mike393 RFM. Thank you, Ace Trainer 315 for the new sub while the stream was down as well. Thank you very much. Thank you, Chris Astle, for the 67-month resub, also known as 24-month resub for some reason. Don't know why they're both there. Thank you, I Eat Random Berries, for the 12-month, 1 year. Thank you very much. 1 year of eating random berries, and you're still with us. Wow. It is in 35 minutes? Okay, crap. Hello, it's Mouse. Give you a shout out to viewers. Uh-oh. What happened? Why was I getting a shout out? Was I getting trashed in Mouse's stream again? When the Life is Strangers Stravengers assemble, I sit my white ass down and listen. All right. Thank you, Kirkennies, for the 49 months. We're so back. We're so back. Thank you, Kirkennies. Thank you, Tell69, for 74 months with a hi. Hey, how's it going? I said I'm not going to have an argument about something minor here, and one of the mods shouted you out, so yes. I've been really good lately. I don't know what the fuck everyone's talking about. What do you mean? What do you mean? Thank you, Super Deluxe, or Deluxe, for the 27 months. Thank you. Thank you, Gamer13254. Oh, that's a gamer. Thank you very much for the gamer sub, 14 months. Thank you, the Drew01, for the new sub, 13 minutes ago, right when we started. Thank you very much. Pulled the trigger right when the stream went up. Thank you very much. Can I move here and get some sound? The technology, I did it. Joe doesn't remember the pathologic stream crash outs. I don't actually. I don't remember the crash outs. Sorry, I lied. It's because I brute forced the puzzle and upset Boulder. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Boulder. Poor Boulder. Boulder share is harder. Thank you, Fifi Defee Fessel, for the 29 months. Ding dong, the YIIK is almost dead. Good luck suffering through the next game too. Good health to you, streamer. Metaphor won't be quite as much sufferment as YIIK, I think. I am actually really looking forward to 1.5 of YIIK. I don't know when we're starting that on Mouse's stream. It could be this week. It could be next week. I don't know. We started talking about it, and in classic form when dealing with me, we just didn't make a decision. Or did we make a decision? I can't remember if we made a decision or not. I don't know. Henry misses you, Joe. Yeah, next time I'm awake at night and we're streaming. It almost happened on the weekend twice. We will do some Henry, some late night Henry. Thank you, Darfker, for the 28 months. Thank you very much. Thank you, ZoeBot, for the 7 months. I'm yeeked out. Joms, hope you feel better soon, Joe. Cheers for 7 months of making me laugh and smile with a pickle Nagito. I'm feeling much better. Yesterday morning was the first time I woke up since I was sick, and I didn't really feel sick at all. I didn't even occur to me that I could still be sick. I felt fine. But then I went to the grocery store. I took Gatsby out for a longer walk than usual. I went to the grocery store, and on the way back from the grocery store, I don't know, all the life force just drained out of me out of nowhere, and I had a lot of trouble like getting home. It was a little scary actually, and then I just got back and I was tired and wiped. I almost streamed yesterday and I just couldn't do it. So yeah, but I'm feeling better today. I've gone out again a couple times today. Yeah, I'm not feeling like I'm drained. We'll see how it goes. Thank you, Nero Blue, for 31 months. I recently watched all of Twin Peaks. Joe's crash out was 200% deserved. I haven't even gone back and finished it. Yeah, I probably should. Yeah. The crash out that continues. I'm playing Jedi Survivor and almost at the end where you confront... This game is so jank. Get well soon. Glad to hear you're feeling better. I think that moment on our stream is maybe my favorite moment that has ever happened on the stream. It's up there with Charlie Chan stopping the train. Just how that came together. With just the back-to-back reveal and just fucking audible confusion, being like, "Whoa, whoa, 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 whoa!" just fucking hell, it was so good. Thank you, Service Center, for the bits. Hey, Joe, wanted to give a huge thanks. Was watching your Bonanza VODs and you mentioned a game called Crosscode 40 hours later, and it's been one of my favorite journeys in the game. Just pure fun, the whole ride. P.S. Looking forward to the Deltarune streams in 2028. I'm looking forward to the Deltarune streams in 2028 as well when it's finished. I should go back and play Crosscode again and do the DLC. I haven't done the DLC for Crosscode, and apparently it's really, really good. Oh, I need to shave. My beard is too long. Oh, man. Glad you enjoy Crosscode. Yeah, it's a really good game. We'll always recommend Crosscode. Just watched the last Patho VOD. You talked about judging vices, smoking, drinking, etc. Did you know alcohol is a group 1 carcinogen, same as asbestos and tobacco? It's linked to higher risk for mouth, throat, voice box, esophagus, liver, colorectal, and breast cancer. I'm sober 7+ years, but the amount of alcohol adds still blows my mind. I don't judge people for drinking, wish I could, but the difference in stigma is crazy. As an alcoholic, ads all the time really sucks. I wish it was treated the same as cigarettes. I wonder if it ever will be treated the same as cigarettes. I think it probably should be. Is it really that high of a carcinogen, or is it like only in excess? I thought a little bit of alcohol, like a little bit of red wine now and then, was actually good for you. I thought it like helped with your arteries or whatever the fuck. That's a myth? Is it? I was told that in school growing up. I guess I didn't know. Hey, I don't drink, so yeah. Big wine spread the rumors. From what I recall, type 1 carcinogen is not about how much it causes cancer, rather the sureness that it causes cancer. If I remember correctly, red meat is also type 1. I think it's very hard to judge these sort of things, because it's very hard to do trials where you can control all the variables, which is why you ever notice why a lot of nutritional stuff, like you'll see a headline where it's like, oh, muffins are killing you, and then a couple of years later, muffins are actually the healthiest thing you can eat in the morning, and then a couple of years later, it's like muffins are okay. Like it just is they just flip flop all over the place because it's really, really hard to control the variables, so it's hard to do those studies. There are things that are easy, like that's why we know cigarettes are so bad for you, is it's a lot easier to control between people who smoke and people who don't. Yeah, I don't know. I would say that I wouldn't stop drinking because of the group 1 carcinogen thing. I would stop drinking probably because it kills your gains at the gym. I think it's just a bad habit to get like drunk so often and like and lose control of yourself. Especially if it's a coping mechanism. But I don't know. This is getting into very, very tricky territory. Some people need to be addicted to things, or else they will unalive themselves. Yeah. But let's not have a heavy conversation at the beginning of the YIIK. Will you watch Life is Strange News this live in 30 minutes? I don't know. Maybe. Said I was able to drop the Shih Tzu joke naturally in a convo. Are you proud, Joe? Nice. I'm very proud. Unk is proud of you. Please don't say unalive, Lamael. Well, I don't mind saying the other word, but doesn't it get demonetized, or is it fine? You can say kill, Joe. It's not TikTok. I wasn't going to say kill. All you need is kill. You don't upload these VODs. Man, just any shot. Any shot. Thank you, Hansovich, for the 18 minutes ago new sub. Not 18 resub. Thank you very much. Thank you. Trying to look out for my boy Naja, and people just don't give a fuck. Thank you, Dumb Idiot, for the 25 months. Thank you very much. Thank you, the TNTM, for the 19 months as well. Hope you're feeling better, Joe. I'm looking forward to streams in the future and hoping 2026 is a good year. Yeah. I hope it has some big blimp vibes, yeah. A lot of stuff is looking up for me creatively lately, like a blimp, so we'll see how things go. That's good. We've been benefiting from the creativity as well. Hope things continue to go well for you, the TNTM. I'm pronouncing your name properly now, so like how much better can it get, really? I need to cough again. It's kind of crazy that we have to do this kind of corporate speech. I know, right? I think I should be able to call my mother the C word as much as I want on stream. Just because I don't sound British, I am British, and she deserves it. But no, demonetized. This is the corpo speak is just ruining the streams. Yes, we scran. I was verbal ticking the income from the I Want to Come in Northern Line remix video the other day while playing board games with my friends. I had to explain where it came from. How the fuck did that go down? Did you whip out the video? So here's where this is the video, and it's based on this moment, and this is the streamer that said it, and this is the streamer he said it about. And here, welcome to my TED Talk. There are flashcards. It is a really fun thing to verbal tick, isn't it? I'm mid... Thank you, Sir Tiak, for the 8 months. Have been watching the Danganronpa series as sleep aid, and I have to say, Gluten 2018 Joe is really different, and most of all, no fragile and no together. And I'm compensating by saying thinking it myself. You have gotten so much better as a streamer. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I probably have gotten much better, at least more comfortable. Yep. Sound better too. My voice has gotten better. I don't know if it's the microphone or my voice has deepened. I don't know what it is. I don't know how it happened either. I don't know, maybe it's like a mental thing. Maybe I just like intentionally brought my voice down like a little bit over the years and now it's just natural to me. I don't know. But that's how it is. Thank you to Taruha. Oh, Tahurvan Bonsai. Fucking hell. It's been so long since I butchered this one. Thank you for the 21 months. Hi, Joe. I've been playing the 100 Line Defense Academy, and after 30 hours, it's finally getting interesting. Is it true that they're releasing a second part and there's another 100 lines now, another 100 endings, or what? Yeah? No? Do not inquire further? Okay. I won't inquire further. I'll trust you, Ma. Thank you, Annie, for Prez, for 52 months, and for the nice message about Jedi Survivor earlier in the stream. Thank you very much, Annie, for Prez. Hope you're well. Thank you, Jay Duffield, for the 16 months. Hi, Joe. Have a free hug? I would love a hug right now. Thank you very much for the free hug, Jay Duffield. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Service Center, for the bits. Hey, Joe, just wanted to give a massive thanks. Was watching your Bonanza VODs, and you mentioned this game called Cross... The message so nice, you sent it twice? Sorry, it takes me a while to read them out loud sometimes. Maybe you thought it didn't go through. It is on my list twice. 14 minutes ago and 22 minutes ago, so it's there twice. Thank you very much, Service Center. Glad that you enjoyed Crosscode. Did you take a shower? I had a shower last night, so I haven't had a shower today. I didn't need to shower today because I had it last night. Leah, hi. Hi. Thank you, Nickstar21, for the 7 months. YIIKmas is almost over. Hope you're feeling better this week, Toe. Yeah, me too. So far, so good, but let's hope that the better continues. And let's hope that we actually get done YIIK today. Do you remember what nail upgrade you had when you got the Silk Song True Ending on stream? In Act 3, still on nail 2 and on the fence using no nail upgrades? I had the penultimate one. I finished the whole entire game with max nail upgrades of -1. Which Leo is, every single time that he finds that out again, he says, that's so impressive. I'm like, oh, thanks. I think I had all the nail upgrades for the last boss that I beat, though. He's stuck on a Cuphead boss right now. Cuphead is so difficult. Thank you, Derpoet, for the 500 bits. Hi, Joe. First time watching live since Jed Seiya, and wanted to share that your advice on writer's block, that it isn't real, changed the way I approach writing, has got me to write a lot more, since I don't just wait for the muse now and actively try to figure out what's wrong with my life at the moment and addressing it. Oh, that's cool. I'm glad that helped you. Yeah. This is very controversial. I don't want to go into the whole shebang again, but yeah, basically, obviously there can be times in your life where there's something that's preventing you from being creative, but writer's block as like an ailment that's like the flu, like I caught writer's block, like I caught COVID, that does not exist. That is just an excuse for writers to feel like they're being so writerly. That is not a real thing. If you have problems with your life, you should try to work through them. If you can't work through them, then hey, that sucks. Just try to weather as best as you can. I am in that situation myself more often than not. for the past 6 years or so. So I understand. But that doesn't mean I have like video block. It just, you know, it's circumstances. You know what I mean? Yeah. Who is the other mouse? Generally confused. Muse. Muse. Did I say mouse? I'm sorry. I meant to say Muse. Also applies to drawing and painting? Probably, but I don't draw or paint, so I don't know about that. Oh, okay, so, I don't know if anyone can answer this to me. Maybe I should just message, like, a Kasora or Tief, but just in case, there's consensus. What is the best, preferably free program to learn how to make music on? Leo is like really into, he's learning how to do like animations in Aspire. He's actually really good at it. And he's also drawing a lot on the computer, but he also wants to make music. So what is the best program for like learning and starting out? They found one on one of the tablets they have that like looks like what I think a music program should look like, with you have a bunch of bars, you can stretch out how long the sound is, and you can change as it goes through. But it seems really limited. They want a better one than that. GarageBand on iPad for sure. A keyboard? No, they don't want to learn how an instrument. He wants to make music. He wants like I don't even know what they're called. I'm so out of my area. Like, you know, like you can pick, I want some drums in the back, and here's when I want the drums to kick in, and I want a guitar, and I want the guitar to be like this key, this note, blah, 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 like that sort of thing. And you can just lay it all out. Like he wants to learn how to do that. Yeah, composing, yeah. I would say that he's probably gonna like get bored and realize it's too hard for him within like 5 minutes. But I thought that about Ace Sprite, and he's currently doing a Cuphead plane fighting the bird that lives in the birdhouse that turns into a smaller bird at some point, and it looks fantastic. So like, yeah, like maybe he'll stick with it. I don't know. Honestly, you could try finding an online clone of Mario's paint music thing to begin with. Okay. Okay, well, I will look through the answers, and maybe someone can DM me some consensus if they know it, but yeah. Cool, thank you, chat. Thank you, that great peanut, for the bits. Low... Huh? Low Kirkintological Ichulostith? I don't know what that means, but it's probably something unhinged and or dirty. Thank you very much for that great peanut. Thank you, Mia Cosby, for the new sub. Welcome, Mia Cosby. Mia. Thank you, Gameplay Student, for the bits. A clown's feeling depressed as they go to the doctor. The doctor says, well, there's a circus in town with a clown by the name of is it Pagil? I know this joke, but how do you say the name of Pagilici? Pagliaci? Pagliacci. By the name of Pagliacci. He could cheer you up. The clown responds, but doctor, I am Pagliacci. The doctor frowns. This is serious then. He starts flipping through his textbooks. An idea sparks. You know, there's another clown you could go see. Pagliacci waited with bated breath. There's this one-man circus on Twitch by the name of Joseph Anderson. He hates Elden Ring. I had my own version of this joke once. About, like, man goes to the doctor, and he's feeling really depressed, really down. What should he do? And the doctor says, you like video games, right? Well, don't worry. Joseph Anderson is about to release his Witcher 3 video any day now. You know, you have that to look forward to. And the man breaks down and says, but doctor, I am Joseph Anderson. And the doctor says, where's the video, bitch? Hard G instead of the soft style G. Okay, I'm not going to be able to... I'm not going to be able to remember that, sorry. Thank you, QSDC, for the 21 months. Tier 3, oh, thank you so much. With a heart, tier 3 heart, thank you. I'll accept the tier 3 heart, thank you. Thank you, Dev152, for the 23 months. Thanks for streams, can't believe you got all the endings in Pathologic on first try. Is this a joke? Oh, I got one of the end, okay, yeah, but we haven't done Haru, or we have to restart for Haru and reload for Changeling, in that order, yeah. I think we got something good at the end there. Wasn't too bad, actually. Thank you, Laddie, for the 57 months. After spending half the YIIK streams dissecting if earned the reputation it has and the hatred it receives, it feels appropriate to gleefully rub our hands together to watch Life is Strange Avengers reveal, rolling in the cringe like a pig in shit. Is Safi even gonna be in it? Oh my god, the ending of Double Exposure, I've seen nosebleeds like that before, is just how did anyone like that had to get thought of, written, like rendered, performed, like storyboarded? Like there's so many steps from like inception to what we saw, and at no point did no one raise their hand and go, "This is fucking dumb." Like, what do you mean? I've seen nosebleeds like that before. I would love it if Safi is never heard from ever again. Will Victoria return? Hope so. How old is Leo again, Joe? Your son is so cool, can do a draw and start composing. Joe, how you found it? Hope you found the best app you comfortably use with 2 jobs. Thanks. He's about to be 9. He's 9 in February. Thank you, Mython665 for the 41 months, 15 minutes ago. Thank you very much. Thank you, Zero Vault, for the 29 months. There's a lot of subs today. Thank you very much for the tier 3 Zero Vault. Thank you very much. Happy New Year again. I was at my local bookstore and Catch Me 2 was on. This is why we have to start early. I was at my local bookstore and Catch Me 2 was on sale, so I bought it. You've influenced me. Also, something played Housing Your Door. It's in my drawer across the room. I'm ready. I'm gonna put it in my Switch 2 anytime when we can play it. Catch Me 2 is really good. Hope you enjoy it. It's really funny. So like if you're laughing, sometimes when you read an older book that's a classic, you're laughing. You're like, am I meant to be laughing? Yeah, you're meant to be laughing. It's very funny. Yeah. Thank you, Cake Walking Remastered for 11 months. My recent message appeared after all. Hi Tom, can't wait for Haru specs, but do not hesitate to hop straight into Path 2 if his route ends up being too similar tedious. It's peak? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Pathologic 2 must be a big step up from Pathologic 1. I understand the appeal of Pathologic 1, but like one of the greatest games of all time, and I'm like, maybe the other routes give more context for it and elevates it. Yeah. Also, Joe's wrong about Nadine versus Nathan. Wow, just why we're bringing that up out of nowhere? You bone to pick all these years later? Holy shit. Thank you, the Blackjack 21 for the 38 months, or 37, they're both there. This game really gives me the yeek. Thank you, Evans111 for the 21 months as well. I remember you saying Binding of Isaac wasn't for you a while ago. I was the same way until the item description update, as now I feel I can actually craft some insane things. I had a dream where you got into Binding of Isaac too, so please can I just say do not for the love of God do it. We will never get any more video essay game playthroughs or weeb gambits. Naja will have to rename to Librarian of Joe. Please do not give that Crime Baby game another chance. It's never going to be as good as Gungeon for me, so yeah. Finn's been playing it. My oldest son has been playing Binding of Isaac a bit, and he likes it, but he says it's quite difficult. Maybe I'll play it again. True Gungeon Supremacy. It's so good. Gungeon's so good. Thank you, DeBalder, for 74 months or 30 months. They're both there. There's actually a third 100 line, and it's all buff men. What? Okay. Thank you, RevRec, for the 13 months. Thank you very much. 300. Okay. All right. 300. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. They were very buff men in that movie. Yeah. Sorry I didn't get it till now. Sorry you had to explain it. It was pretty good. Thank you, RevRec, for 13 months. Hope you're having a good first month so far. And Joe and chat, because my God, mine was shit. I'm not having a very good start to 2026, but it could be a lot worse. So, you know. Silver linings, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Mostly because I'm sick. Mostly. Darren is such a fun movie. I haven't seen it for a long time. I saw it in theaters. I should watch it again. Maybe it's not as good. But yeah, it was really really hyped seeing it in the movie theater. Probably the second best seeing a movie in the movie theater experience I've ever had, with number one being Fury Road. Fury Road was just incredible to see in the movie theater. Hey Joe, have you caught up on Heated Rivalry? If not, it's a good show made especially for you. Never heard of it, sorry. Have you seen the new Mad Max? I haven't, no, I'd like to. The trailers didn't look very good to me, so I was kind of like meh, and then people said that it was actually pretty good. I think Adam liked it a lot, right? Your movie sucks? I think he said it was pretty good. So I should probably see it. I think I've seen maybe 4 movies in the past like 12 months. Maybe not even 4, 3. Thank you, Outsin, for the 15 months. Hey Joe, I ended up starting YIIK 5 myself. It adds enough new content which recontextualizes the original. It feels slightly Pathologic 2-ish. It all worked out fine in the end, I suppose. Yeah, that's what I'm expecting as well. Yeah, I hope that it's a decent time. I think that if they clean up the gameplay, then YIIK, I don't think YIIK 5 1.5 is going to be like a masterpiece or anything like that, or it's going to be like a great game. But I think it would be an interesting game. I think people would be like, okay, now that the gameplay is dragging it all down, I can see what they're going for. I'm curious what's going to happen at the end here. I have an ending in mind that might be interesting, but like, I don't know. I would like it very much if, well, I say this, but it's all how it's done. I would like it very much if it turns out that Essentia is some sort of like revenge robot, and there's like this war being waged between all the versions of Alex and all the versions of I guess it would be Semi, or I can't remember the other one's name now, Vela, and it's just like just you hurt me, now I hurt you back, and it's just that sort of thing. So it's just like seeking out all versions of the soul in order to make him miserable. I think that would be kind of fucked up. I would like that. I just realized in my first YIIK stream, what the fuck is the story? It's gonna be very hard to explain. I don't think I can, actually. I don't think I can explain the whole thing. I don't know if I'm gonna be remembering it all, actually. It's been so long and I've been sick. That sucks. Sorry, YIIK. What's the shortest summary you can do? Well, the problem is I don't really know what we're doing now. It's got Final Fantasy 16 vibes in that we have a goal, but the goal is just kind of like, yeah, maybe that'll work, I guess. And that is to stop Y2K, or stop some force that's going to appear at Y2K, the change of the year. It's 1999. It's going to be year 2000, and we're going to have to stop it maybe somehow. I don't know. Like, I don't really know what's going on with that. But basically, Alex lives in a universe, or in a reality where there are multiple different dimensions, and each soul is the same in each of those dimensions, but you can become different people. So it's kind of like past lives, but they're concurrently happening in different dimensions. And so like in like whatever your name is in reality right now, in a different dimension, you wouldn't be that same person. You wouldn't be like Robert Downey Jr. again. You would be like you could be like a different nationality, a different timeline, different sex, you know, all that sort of thing. But like you're still the same core soul as having the same kind of experience that can join again in a commune afterwards, maybe. I'm not sure, but there's like a robot that is basically a version of a soul of a woman. I guess saying it's the soul of a woman is wrong. Just soul of a person. That has interacted with our soul, Alex's soul, very often, and my guess is that there's a thing here in the no, quit, no. How do I get to the main menu? There's a line here that I stuck on last time, which says something like a typical 20-something, he's just like you in alternate reality. My guess is that there's going to be some sort of reveal. I don't think it's going to be a big reveal though. There's going to be some sort of reveal where Alex, like, or the game looks at you through the screen, kind of like he is right now, and says like, you are also Alex in a different dimension, that sort of thing, and like you share the same kind of soul. That's why you're playing as Alex right now. There has been, surprisingly, a couple of moments of I would say pretty good writing. The scene with Alex's dad being puppeted by the crow last stream was genuinely good. Like, I actually really enjoyed that. There was something Vela said at some point that was interesting as well. I can't remember what it was though. The scene on the swings wasn't badly written. It was just kind of awkward at the end with Alex trying to kiss her, but we chose that. Some of the writing on the computer has been good. I don't know. I would say that like this game is usually hated for its characters and its story more than anything else, and I don't think that's deserved at all. I think the worst part of the game, like easily by far, is the combat. The combat is dreadful. If this was a VN, I would be having a much better time. Or if the combat was like there was like 1/10 of the combat and it was still faster, I would be having a decent time. I think. It's really really bad. The bits I saw from the forum seem to be best, right? Yeah, the bits on the computer over here have actually been like decently written. Yeah. I swear though, if the game goes and you two are a version of Alex from another universe player direction, I'm gonna yeek the fuck out. That is absolutely going to happen. Yeah. That's why I asked us for all the names of the people in our life at the start, and it's never come up. It's going to be something that happens at the end for sure. Thank you, Neko Arisu, for the 99 for the 9 months. Sorry, 9999. Glad you sound better. Take care of yourself with a heart. Does that count as a hug? Lots of hugs today. Thank you very much. Is that a cat girl? Maybe it's a cat girl. Thank you, cat girl. Thank you, Dolomitos, for the 13 months. Maybe start with an instrument first, like a keyboard with the recording function. They have that. They mess around with the keyboard. We've like learned the beginnings of a couple songs. Super Mario, Megalovania. He learned the beginning of a Terraria song as well. One of the Calamity songs from Terraria. They're really into that. They bounced off a Hytale, by the way. Finn doesn't like it. Leo's been playing it a bit, and Kate's been playing it a bit. They like it, but they haven't played it that much. But Finn doesn't like Hytale for whatever reason. But he went into the game and just immediately went into creative mode, and then just like put some blocks down and said, "This is like Minecraft." It's like it's don't play creative mode. Like, and then he just went back to his Super Mario Constructor browser game that he found, and he's making his own Mario levels. He put his own credits at the end of his 20 level world or whatever, and you just run past it and there's a bunch of flowers like Super Mario Wonder that had like game made by Finn, producer by Finn, music by Finn, art by Finn, level design by Finn, testing by Finn. Hideo Kojima, welcome back. Yeah, I know. Yeah. He was laughing when he did it. Like it was like an intentional joke. He thought it was so funny. Thank you, Henry Wyatt, for gifting us up to the powers that be. Beebs. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mark326, for gifting us up to Iron Mouse. There's the other mouse. Okay, and I can finally see the top of my list. Thank you very much, Mark. Thank you, Mega Man X 195. Why can't they just make another Mega Man X game instead of trying to revive the most boring version of Mega Man? Like, I don't know how many like. Are we on more revivals of Mega Man than there are Mega Man X games at this point? Do Mega Man X again. Mega Man X was the coolest that Mega Man has ever been. Fucking hell, man. You're so right. I am. It's crazy. It's crazy how right I am. I know. Thank you very much, Mega Man X. I love that. I love those games. I love those games. Mega Man X 1, 2, and 3. Oh my god. After 3, but 1, 2, and 3, these are just amazing classic games. If you like treat them all as like one big game, like the trilogy all together, play those 3 games over a weekend, chat, I promise you'll be having a fucking yabba dabba do time. Fucking Mega Man X 1, 2, and 3. Maybe someone in chat is saying 4 is good. I can't remember 4 that much. I remember 1, 2, and 3 because those are the Super Nintendo ones. Those games are so fucking good. So fucking good. The level design in those games, all the secrets and shit. My god, those games are good. I want to play those games. Let's fucking cancel YIIK and let's play those games. Are they on Steam? Let's fucking go. Thank you, Tipsy Phoenix, for the 27 months. Ever read A Confederacy of Dunces? Reading it now and liking it, the protagonist is even more insufferable than Alex YIIK somehow. I think that's a reference for this, isn't it? I have not read A Confederacy of Dunces, no. I would like to, though. Yeah, sometimes, I don't know, some people, like, there's backlash to this game, and I hate to be condescending and arrogant, but I am. I think some people don't understand that the main character in a work is allowed to be an asshole. Because they're allowed to be bad. Like, not all characters in literature are like fucking Dexter, okay? Like, he's a serial killer, but we have to spend like the vast majority of the time proving that he secretly has a heart of gold, and it's fine. Don't worry. Don't look away with the serial killing. Like, yeah, he does that, but you know, he's a good guy, really. No, sometimes people are fucking pricks, and it's interesting. Like, you don't have to always like the main character. You just have to be like, okay, relatable is also one of those words, those terms that has been kind of like bastardized over the years too. Relatable does not mean, oh my god, they're literally me. Holy shit, Ryan Gosling drive meme. It doesn't mean that, oh, I can empathize with them so much to the level that I can see relate my own life to what they are. Relatable means that you can understand what they're doing. Like, if you were in their shoes, maybe you wouldn't do the same thing. But you know what? I get it. I can understand why they're doing the things they are. I can feel for them. You know, that sort of thing. That relatable can mean that too. And usually people are like, I want a relatable protagonist who's, you know, just really likes video games and doesn't like leaving the house and all this other shit. There was two teenagers having a conversation at McDonald's the other day, and they were sitting right next to the checkout, like saying this very, very loudly. And I gotta say, people who live on Discord, when you go out and you start talking in the wild, you're fucking cringe, man. She was talking to this guy, and she just kept insisting that he was secretly a femboy. You're a femboy, and he's like, no, I'm not. He's like, you are though. You are. You should just embrace the fact you're a femboy. And then he would laugh a little bit, and then he'd be like, hey, when are you just gonna start being a femboy? I'm waiting for my food. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Why are you having this conversation in public? Oh my god, I had conversations like that. Don't do it. When are you gonna get more clothes to dress like a femboy, you femboy? I should. Moncton has femboys now? Apparently, yeah. We got the patch update. Is this flirting? I think it was flirting. I think it was, actually. Thank you, Rainbow Road DUI. I'd love this name. Thank you very much for the 5 months. Play Patho 3 out of order. It would be really funny. But it's Bachelor again. I don't want to do Bachelor into Bachelor again. That would be tiring, wouldn't it? I don't think we should do that. Thank you, Rainbow Road DUI. I'd consider if everyone wanted to. Like, I'm not sure. Thank you, Mediocrities86, for gifting a sub to Bragaiomai. Bragaiomai. Ooh, okay. All right. Thank you very much. And the last three on my list are Lady Nika for the 36 months. 3 years. 3 years. Oh my. 35 and 36 months this year. I don't know what that's all about. Thank you very much, lady. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Katsy. Like Nietzsche but a cat. Catchy. I don't know how to say that. I'm sorry for the 14 months. The end of peak. We're going to get to the peak of YIIK today. Yep. And then we're done. Then we're done. And thank you, Bu Noodle, for the 50 months as well. Thank you very much. This almost took an hour. Lots of subs, lots of yapping. Wait for the Life is Strange reveal. When is it? Pre-ordering. Preloading. It's now? The future is now, old man? They did a premiere for a video with a 30-minute timer. Why are we a Life is Strange community? Fuck, man. We learned from watching you? Literally, yeah. Dye your hair blue and accept it. Should I dye my hair blue? Now go white. Yeah, just give it time. My hair is in a race with itself right now. What's gonna happen first? Going all white or bald? Which game was Fuckman in? Homestuck? I don't... What? Fuckman? I don't remember Fuckman. Worst superhero ever? Do the pin for the bit? Put it in the corner like Subway Surfers? What? There you go. There you go. Can we move it over here a little bit? Yeah, there we go. All right. Other way around. It has to go on the... Okay, all right. Sorry. Okay, but I need to minimize it. Hold on. Can I alt tab to okay, is it working? All right, there we go. Would Alex be a Life is Strange fan? I mean, he's literally Rachel Amber, so probably not. Move it 1 pixel to the right, please. Like that. There we go. Can we also get a thing point? Sure. Why the fuck not? All right, what quests are there? Can you align the point with the edge of the video? No. That's it. Hello. Nosy lady, Fran's husband is always going away on business. I'm starting to suspect something. Okay. How do you change your thing again? Is it tab? Shift? No. Q, R. Which mouse stream is going to be YIIK 1.5? I think we're going to start them on Friday, so it might be this Friday or it might be the next Friday. I don't know. Is it space? How do I switch my powers? Is it broke? No, is it gamepad? Yeah, it's broken. I can't use the powers. It's busted. I'm gonna have to restart. All right, well, let's see if we can get through the game enough. Oh, it's there, it's just invisible. Oh, the announcement on Xbox News is giving Max and Chloe the ending they deserve. The first game was the ending. What is this shit? Oh my god, this is gonna be fucking terrible. Oh shit. What if I'm right about why they broke up? Well, you know, relationships are hard. We just stopped talking, and then I just went and became a professor across the country. You know, like that's just what happened. Like, oh fuck, I'm so bad. Yay! Chloe, I am so sorry that I didn't realize you had developed a drinking problem. Alright, we did it. Alright. What if Chloe met Daniel and his brother while she was... I am unironically fucking terrified of that happening. You don't know. I am really scared. Also, Alex is here for some reason. Actually, Alex can come back. I'm okay with Alex. 2 big reasons. Just one. Is there a button that hides the UI? That's why the menus can come out. Oh yeah, why? What's the button that hides the UI? Do you remember that? Was it escape? Tab. All right, hit tab again. Let's make sure it shows up this time. They are billions. What's the best clone of They Are Billions? Is it Age of Darkness? Is it the Conan one? Will Chloe have developed powers? Is she going to be inexplicably immune to Max's rewind now, or is Max lost rewind forever? Do you know if you fail a section in double exposure, Max does the rewind? So she could do it just under only when it's stressful enough to actually go through with it. Just got here. What's happening in 20 minutes? New Life is Strange playthrough. Oh shit! They're releasing it. They're showing a trailer of the new Life is Strange game, and we're gonna watch it because we're a big Life is Strange community. We love the games here. We've played all of them. We actually have. We have streamed all of them. Is that true? Yes. I don't know why I said it like it wasn't. Would you drop Metaphor for Life is Strange Shadow Drop? My weeb, we haven't even started Metaphor yet. But no. Okay, there's some screenshots going on. I think he plays both of them. Stop spoiling! Oh, does she still have the write her objective on her hand, even if she's wearing a glove bit? I write things on my hand now. I'm writing things on my hand, Henry. Do you play as Max for like, I don't know, 12 hours until they finally like meet up with Chloe again, and then they start having a huge fucking argument in the middle of a diner, and then it resets and you play as Chloe for 12 hours, and then you do it from her side, and then you decide who wins? 750 in a stolen wallet. Okay. Oh my god. We are one YIIK with 2 eyes into this. Holy, I just saw screenshots and it feels like I got shot in the chest. Stupid gun! Today, I'll go and explore around town. All right, we fixed it. It was tab. Thank you. Still can't get over the fact they made the evil ending canon. It's not. It just might be different timelines. Joe, when did this game come Persona? Last stream. Was that guy humping the mailbox? What the fuck is the Life is Strange countdown in the corner? Don't worry about it, kitten. Don't worry about it. Chloe will get the power of advancing time? Like... Sorry, I was gonna say, isn't that just being called being normal? No, I know what you mean. That would be really funny, actually. If every time Max rewound, Chloe was like, no, back to the future. I buy beer, drink beer, and sell the beer bottles to the pawn shop for the same price it costs to buy the beer. America. What else are we doing? What else? Aren't there a bunch of quests to do? Is there one up here? Let's just be real. We're just killing time for the announcement at this point. Did it freeze? No, it's just 16 minutes. Okay. Why is it not moving anymore? Oh, okay. Canada flag. No littering. Collectible Pog. I hope the facial animations are good. You and that reviewer too, yeah. Yep. I'm going to make a noise like no one has ever heard if at some point in the trailer Daniel and Sean show up. Oh my god, I'm so scared. Do you remember Chloe's backtalk superpower? Unfortunately, I do, yes. I hope there's tattoo continuity. Thank you, Ralph 3 Games for 21 months. So you're a big fan of Mega Man X, Joe, but have you ever played the Mega Man Battle Network games? They're quality action RPGs, and I actually like them even more than the X games. Highly recommend trying them out. There's 6 of them. Aren't they turn-based combat system, though? Like, that's not usually my thing. I might like it, but like I like the run-and-jump platforming sort of thing. Mysterious star creature seen at the factory, at water tower, and the windmill. Oh, yeah, we didn't do the one at the water tower. All right, we can do that. Or we can do Missing Kid at the Twin Pines Mall. Let's go to the water tower first, and then we'll do the Missing Kid afterwards. They're like One Step from Eden. Oh, okay. One Step from Eden was a bit more active than typical turn-based. Okay, yeah. Maybe I'd like that. Whoa, what the fuck was that? I hope they rewind the timer. I just hope the rewind mechanic is back. That's genuinely a fun gameplay system. Having a whole game built around that is way more fun than the fucking double exposure one. And don't get me wrong, that one was way better than what Life is Strange 2 and True Colors had. Like it was okay, but you know, have a different character that has that power instead of fucking instead of Max. Chloe needs powers. Dental plan. Sorry. What was the True Colors power? Empathy. And she didn't even use it all that much either. It was basically just being able to just kind of read situations. It was so fucking shit. She's a bit of an empath. Lemonade. How did 2 end? I couldn't finish the VODs. Depends on what ending you got. I actually don't remember the good ending. I remember the bad ending. Why does she fucking so inconsistently about throwing it? If the game is out now, will you stop YIIK for it? They're not gonna shadow drop Life is Strange Avengers. But if they did, then we will stop YIIK and we will marathon the whole thing from start to finish right now. That's what we'll do. I'll get another pot of coffee on. Ari, wake up! You won't believe the news. You promise? Well, I'm gonna fall asleep playing it no matter what, so yeah. Are we enjoying the Subway Surfers? Am I even allowed to restream this? Is that okay? Did I update the game category to YIIK, by the way, or? We'll find out, I suppose? I guess so. Oh, Gatsby's upset about Life is Strange. Lock in Steins Gate instead? I don't have $1 million, so no. The category is YIIK, yes? Okay, that's good. Oh, what's going on? Oh yeah, you have to banish it, don't you? Shit. What's the timer for? The announcement of the new Life is Strange game. We're a big Liz community. There's a joke there that I really want to do, but I'm not going to say it. Lesbians, yeah. I didn't do the setup for that joke, to be clear. I just abbreviated Life is Strange to Liz and then it just came to my mind. Alright, defend. Just finished my therapy session. What did I miss? Oh, shit. Oh, we need to get some more pee-pee. Oh, this is taking so long. Is she really the only one that can do damage to it?
Trick shot. Huh.
Can I get rid of the barrier? Valak can banish, but that doesn't count as killing it. It takes away our level up from the Mind Palace world. I haven't been watching the combat. You've just been watching the fucking corner in the bottom right? Alright, alright. Can you make it smaller? No, I can't, sorry. Put the VTuber model there too. Hold on. Oh, wait, wrong one. Wrong way, wrong way. No, 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 no. Edit, fucking reset transform, reset transform. All right, how do I flip? Flip horizontal or vertical? Vertical, right? No, it's fucking the other way. God damn it. All right, there we go. Is that good? This is crazy high resolution, by the way. Oko just went all out. There we go. Now added Subway Surfers. I'm a millennial. I don't know what that means. Fuck. Should I play Bellatra on the other corner? Do we need another panda? Is the panda worn off? Dodge. Oh no, I didn't do the panda. The VTuber hides it. Who cares? This is fun. Was this the right one? Such a fucking trash fire stream. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. All right. Okay. Point that yeek. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Can we hear it? I pit pot shit. Can we hear it? Yes, we scran. Content advisory. Yeah, it's Life is Strange. Yeah. The fire.
The following live stream contains story spoilers for Life is Strange Double Exposure, and will contain gameplay and story teasers for the next Life is Strange
They
game.
didn't say Life is Strange
If you wanna be
2.
totally unspoiled, you might want to be careful about this video, because we're going to be showing you a lot of stuff. With that being said, we hope you enjoy.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Sound okay? Your actions didn't matter. Have they?
I thought the storm would be the worst thing to hit Caledon. But now,
Chloe's
I only
here.
have 3 days to
Oh.
save everyone.
Uh-oh.
All that destruction, and there was nothing I could do.
You bought us time. Time that we'll make the most of.
With so many lives at stake, I need all the help I can get. Sophie?
In the
What?
flesh.
Magneto's
If Sarah's
here?
campus burned down, then it means it was supposed to happen. Who are you to stop it?
Sound okay?
I know there are consequences to using your powers, but maybe this time is different.
Right when everything is falling into chaos.
Chaos. Why are we watching this? We're gonna play it.
She walks in.
Oh shit!
Like
No!
she heard her cue. Chloe? How are you here?
Lots to discuss. Right now, I think we should run.
Oh, she's dirtening for sure.
Chloe.
Let's go, Max! I have memories of things that can't possibly be true. Max, did you do this?
Your visions, the fire. We'll figure it all out.
Uh-oh.
Whatever
Oh,
comes
no,
next,
she's not other people. Okay.
it will happen to us.
This isn't fair. You can't have come back to me just to end up here.
Oh, that's soon! No! No! Oh, you have to pay more for blue hair?
Ten years ago, the saga of Max and Chloe began. Childhood best friends reunited in a cruel twist of fate and torn apart by a heartbreaking sacrifice in a supernatural storm. Now, Life is Strange Reunion will bring this iconic duo back together again.
Uh-huh.
As a devastating fire threatens Caledon University, Max and Chloe must face danger, make life or death choices, and unravel the disturbing truth behind Chloe's return.
This is being presented like a WoW expansion.
It keeps getting worse.
Do we need to watch the
story
rest?
Unfolds, you'll play some scenes as Max and some as Chloe.
So no
using
rewind?
Max's resurgent power of rewind and Chloe's witty
I'm in.
backtalk ability to
I'm in.
investigate, save lives,
Get us out of here!
and fight for their future together.
We'll figure it all out. I'm just so glad you're here.
In today's stream, we'll answer all your burning questions. We'll explore the exciting return of Max's iconic power of rewind, glimpse into the fiery mystery that, depending on your choices, could claim the lives of Max's friends and students, and break down exactly how Chloe is back for everyone
All right.
in this thrilling finale. But first, let's introduce two
Finale?
very special guests.
What if it sells well?
Hey everyone, I'm Hannah Tell, and I play Max Caulfield, the girl who can rewind time. I'm so excited to finally talk about what's next for Life is Strange. But of course, I couldn't do it without my partner in time.
Hey, I'm Rihanna DeVries, and I play Chloe Price in Life is Strange Reunion. I'm seriously so stoked to be back. It feels amazing to finally share this with all of you. I first played Chloe in Before the Storm when she was just 16 years old. Getting to return to her now, older and more kick-ass, has been a dream as an actor.
Kick
And
ass.
that's such a big part of this story, showing how Max and Chloe
Why not
have
Ashley
grown
Birch?
and
Was it Ashley
matured,
Birch in the original?
but kept that spark that makes them them. After Life is Strange 1, there's been a solo adventure for each of our characters.
In Before the Storm, Chloe was dealing with so much. Losing her dad,
God, that
meeting
game
Rachel,
sucked.
and feeling totally abandoned by
It
Max.
sucks so
That
bad.
time in her life
Not
was rough.
feeling she was totally
I feel
abandoned.
like I've grown up with Max too. In Double Exposure, she was haunted by Chloe's absence even while she was trying to move forward. I mean, how do you move on from losing someone who's basically your soulmate? Chloe was always in the back
It
of
was
Max's
so good.
mind.
Before the Storm was worse
Even
than
when
YIIK.
Max
I don't
was
know.
running
I don't know
around
who
trying
needs
to
to hear
solve
this.
a
Before the Storm was worse.
supernatural
Is worse than
murder across
YIIK.
two
All right,
timelines.
one of the worst things we've ever
Now,
streamed.
finally, time and fate have brought Max and Chloe back together.
Max, you're kind of staring a lot.
Sorry, I think I might
Worse than
be
Life
in
is Strange
shock.
2. Life is Strange 2 also worse than YIIK.
Sure.
We have a
Lost
new
in the
marker.
past and all.
What's worse than
In
YIIK?
Life is Strange Reunion, Chloe has come to Max because she's suffering from these intense visions and impossible memories. And somehow she's also seeing Safi in her visions. Max's, let's say, complicated friend from Double Exposure.
Oh, wait, hold up, Hannah. Because I know, like, half the people watching this right now are probably thinking, wait, what the hell? My Chloe's dead. But this game isn't just for people who sacrificed Arcadia Bay to save Chloe.
No, not at all. Actually, the best way to explain how Chloe is back for both sets of players is to just show you. This first clip is from the timeline where Max made the heartbreaking choice to sacrifice Chloe to save Arcadia Bay.
Oh, hold on. This is interesting. 1 second.
What else do you see in your visions besides her?
Me? Dying on the Blackwell bathroom floor. I know it's not real.
Older Chloe kind of hot.
Feels so. Did I die?
I saved you. No! Then when the storm came, you asked me to go back and undo it.
Then we went
You
before the
saved
storm.
Arcadia Bay. When you died,
This is bad. Reality isn't supposed to work like this. I'm.
you're alive. I don't care how or why. This is beyond anything I ever dreamed of.
What about the breakup?
But what the hell happened? How am I here right now?
let's back up.
Wait, she
When
does.
did
She
the visions
she just
start?
drove into town.
Was it just before Christmas?
They're never
How
explaining
did you
this.
know that?
Because last December, my friend Sophie lost control of her powers. For a while, there were two separate realities. One where Sophie was alive, one where she was dead.
And now there's one with you.
I managed to merge them back together. But maybe I merged more than that?
So, when Max merged two timelines to save
Whoa.
Sophie's life,
Yeah.
she also, without realizing it, merged the alternate realities where Chloe either lived or died.
What?
Chloe may have the memories of both endings.
What do you
but your
mean?
Max still reflects the choice you made at the end of Life is Strange 1. To show you what we mean, let's see how that same scene you just watched
The
plays
moon
out
moved!
differently in the timeline where Max sacrificed Arcadia Bay to save Chloe.
What else do you see in your visions besides her?
A storm destroying Arcadia Bay. And my mom's grave. I know the town is fine and my mom's alive, but it feels so...
What do you mean? I don't know what's happening, but there definitely was a storm. And I'm so sorry, but your mom didn't make it.
Okay, it's
What?
pretty messed up for you to make me prove something like this, but voila. A selfie for my mom's gram. Stardate, 1 month ago.
Joyce is alive? In the town?
It's right where we left it.
Oh, shit. How do we have two separate realities? And how is Arcadia Bay back?
As you can see, depending on your canon choice from the end of Life is Strange 1,
Okay.
you'll get different branching dialogue throughout Life is Strange Reunion.
What if
And these merged
What if you don't destroy
timelines
the town?
mean Chloe's seriously messed up.
she just shows
She
up?
has nightmares of surviving the storm in Arcadia Bay, but she also has traumatic memories of bleeding out on the Blackwell bathroom floor.
And Max is still carrying all the weight from making her devastating choice. And that kind of guilt doesn't just disappear. Especially when the person you lost suddenly walks back into your life.
But this is a second chance for Max and Chloe to reconnect and rebuild their relationship as partners in time or something more.
What I
Oh,
love
Witcher.
is that you get to guide Max and Chloe's relationship as they find their way back to each other.
Yeah, they're not gonna
Whether
have one
they
when I play
reconnect
it.
as best friends or romantic partners.
It's gonna be the
totally
straightest
up to you.
playthrough
I
of
think I
Life
would
is
have gone
Strange.
insane a long time ago without you as my confidant.
I gotta say though, Max and Chloe trying to figure out their relationship while literally everything is on fire? Terrible timing. All they want to do is work out what Chloe's return means for them and for reality. But of course, nothing's ever simple.
Nope. And like, who's going to believe them?
Emergency. Someone is trying to burn down the campus. No, I don't know who. No, I have no proof.
Oh, can we enter
No,
a chess
I'm not
tournament
crazy
and win with the rewind powers?
These two have got to try and stop it on their own.
And the stakes are huge. Max's friends and students can die in the fire. Seeing them in danger is why Max used her last resort, jumping back 3 days through a Polaroid photo.
Oh, God.
Oh no,
I
not
did it.
again.
I jumped into a
You're not allowed to
photo
do
again.
that. It's gonna make another tornado. Max, no. Walter
Sure,
White,
this
no,
won't
no.
have terrible, far-reaching consequences for the school or the people I love.
In Life is Strange Reunion, Max can rewind from the very start.
Which is super
Yay.
useful. At the touch of a button, she can use rewind to
Wait,
investigate.
You're
uncover
using it just to
secrets.
fix a
Or
cup?
just hit undo when you're like, wait, no, I didn't mean to say that.
Yeah, we've all been there. I wish I had rewind in real life. Let's take a proper look at it in
I
action.
do.
If you are an OG Life is Strange 1 player,
I am.
you'll
That's
know
me.
all about Max's
Yep.
rewind. And in Life is Strange Reunion, she has control over this time-bending power once again. Here's the lowdown on everything you can do when you have an undo button in the palm of your hand.
Yoink.
Welcome back.
Rewind grants Max the power of knowing what the future will hold.
Does she
Very
still teleport?
handy. Although she always has to live through the present first.
Okay, time to search around and look for any clues.
Problem here.
A door's locked. Locked? Oh crap, someone else must be here.
It's you.
Someone must have locked it when they ran through before.
It's Jefferson.
Clear. Come on.
Somehow Jefferson returned. Oh no! It also combined all the timelines where Jefferson is still alive, and he's pissed. He's mad. He knows. But here's Madsen. Kick the table, yes sir. Yeah.
The charges. Are you fucking nuts?
Jefferson's back, but he's pissed.
Just stay back.
7.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What do I do?
8, 7, 6.
Oh no! Stupid shelves.
It's crazy.
Crap.
What the fuck? What do I do?
What is this, an escape room? What the fuck are you? Oh, stupid shell.
Holy shit!
We need to get out of here before someone finds us.
If Max is in particular danger, her rewind kicks in as an automatic reflex if she would otherwise be caught, hurt, maimed, or killed, giving you few
that's how it
precious
worked in Double
moments to
Exposure
rethink
too.
your choices before you try again.
Hey, someone is here.
Max's rewind is more responsive than ever, with the ability to freely rewind at any point, or to skip directly to your most recent action or choice, with those key actions still marked by the dots on the rewind spiral in the upper left of the screen. Oh, it's good to see you again, Rewind Spiral.
Yay.
Although the world rewinds around Max, you can take anything Max picks up back with you, solving puzzles from the past with tools from the future.
Yeah, just
Sounds like
casual
an advert,
paradoxes. Yeah.
You just love watching me break things for science.
I know I won't remember it, but I still love watching it.
Son
And
of
as
Lead.
Max doesn't move in space when she reverses time, you can
Moses
use
is a
rewind
fan.
to gain crucial extra seconds and cover any distance in the blink of an eye.
Max, why'd you leave the X? What happened?
Fire happened.
Whoa. And I was just gonna let it spark. Well, thank you, teleporting Max.
But while rewind is incredibly powerful,
So everyone's going to
it
be
still has
clumsy
its
and die a
limits.
lot now that she has
And
rewind
without
powers.
taking the
Okay.
risky step of jumping back in time through a photograph, Max can only rewind a few minutes at a time, meaning that she can't undo something that happened before she arrived, and that every second still counts.
I acted on instinct. I hope it was the right choice.
With Chloe and Rewind back in Max's life, she's finally got everything she needs to take on a whole new mystery.
And while Chloe doesn't have a power like Rewind, she does have a supernatural level of self-confidence when it comes to getting answers. That's right. Backtalk is back, baby.
I love how
Yeah.
Chloe's power is basically just her being unapologetically Chloe.
Absolutely. And we've got John Zimmerman back at the helm leading the writing. He wrote Chloe in Before the Storm, so it really felt like coming home.
Oh. Fight the merchant. Wait, how is he still on campus?
Planetarium, you say? If I make it to Monday, I know what my plans are.
Hey, didn't I kick your ass out? You're going on the banned list. Are you a student?
No.
Good. Then I'm banning you from campus, too. Name?
Shit. Better think fast.
Thing is, I'm actually a prospective graduate student. I'm here to visit campus.
What program?
Space. Space. Space!
I'm doing astrology and whatnot.
Uh-huh. And where are you matriculating from?
At key moments, Chloe can use backtalk to humorously infiltrate the campus, wrestle key information from people, and delve deeper into the mystery.
Or in true Chloe fashion, just throw some shade.
Yeah. And all outcomes in backtalk are entertaining. But remember, they will have an impact on how people treat Chloe. And that can have ramifications for the investigation.
Speaking of the investigation, Max and Chloe are teaming up again. But this time, they'll need to figure out why the fire started, to trace who's behind it. Max thinks it could be arson.
Someone set this fire on purpose.
But was it a vendetta against the school? A burst of anger from Lakeport locals? Or did someone start the blaze to cover up something?
It's Rachel Amber. She's back too. She started fires before the storm.
Max and Chloe will need to chase down every lead they can.
Oh shit, what if it is?
Violent protests,
Oh,
resentful
no.
staff, a secret society.
Uh-oh.
There are many threats and theories
Uh-oh.
vying for your attention, while the clock counts down to disaster.
With so many lives at stake, Max and Chloe will be forced to make difficult decisions. Everyone at Caledon is at risk. Who can be saved? With Rewind and Backtalk at your fingertips,
Everyone.
that will be down to you.
Okay.
Where did all this come from?
I genuinely can't remember what happened in Double Exposure. Something about the professor, the vandalism. Did someone die?
That's about it for today's reveal show. We seriously cannot wait for you to experience this game.
Yay!
Thank you so much for watching. See you soon.
Bye.
Life is Strange Reunion is the big finale to the Max and Chloe saga.
You keep
a
saying that.
time-bending mystery full of supernatural second chances, life or death choices, and a whole lot of heart. As the story unfolds, you'll play some scenes as Max with Rewind and others as Chloe with Backtalk, both investigating this mystery of who will start the fire at Caledon and why.
Maybe we still stopped the... Max?
I don't think we stopped anything.
You can pre-order Life is Strange Reunion now, and in the meantime,
Oh, I
keep
will.
an eye on
I
the
will.
Life is Strange channels for all the good stuff. And let us know what you want to see next by dropping a comment below.
Who fucking knows what will happen next? But it will happen to us, okay?
Okay.
Because I'm not going anywhere.
Visit lifeisstrange.com and your digital store for more info.
Max looks like she was like, doing like I'm the moron sexual meme there. Like I'm fucking backtalk sexual. Holy shit. All right, that's it. Done. Safi started the fire. Do 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 do. What if Daniel started the fire? There's no way. That's too much action from those characters. Here we are, guys. We're playing some YIIK today. I hope you guys can enjoy it. We're at the end of the game right now. Doing the quest mop up before the last part of the game. Oh my god, it's still going. Holy shit. Who's excited for another Life is Strange game? Who's excited for another Life is Strange stream? Oh, she's recharging. God, what if I give her like a thing? Will she like the recharge end sooner? Yay. Okay, so we'll play Life is Strange Reunion at release or shortly after release, but I have to be clear about something. This is definitely pushing back Fire Emblem Three Houses. I'm ready for the channel to lose another 200 viewers permanently. Maybe we should just marathon it. Maybe we should just sit here and just beat the whole thing. Like, that's what we have to do when it comes to those kind of games. Just rip the band-aid off. Did you know we may get the next Jedi Survivor game this year too? Oh, that would be good. Three House fans are the most fucked fan in this community. My weeb! We had YIIK down to like fucking 20% size sitting in the fucking corner while we watched Life is Strange Reunion fucking stellar fucking like news hunt. What the fuck tour? What the fuck are you talking about? Publicity tour. That was today. That just happened. What are you talking about? Three Whooses. You couldn't even kill Purple Training Dummy Chan. Did everyone get healed from that? Yeah, okay. Where are we going now? Do you consider Life is Strange to be a real game? Yeah, it's a game. There's soft fail states in that, yeah. Did you just use Backtalk IRL? Yeah, I have a scary amount in common with Chloe. Okay, I'm just gonna banish it. Fuck it. Damn. Owned. Holy shit.
Vanish.
Uh-oh. What do you mean lose? When was I even getting hit there? I thought I was doing well. Whoa, 12. Nice. Did it default to the Soul Survivor? Okay, it didn't. All right. So did it just kind of like simulate like fucking like 7 years of life for Chloe? Like, does she not like? Why didn't she talk to Max before? Like, what? It's not that kind of game. Stop Persona 3 Defense Forcing. We're on a different thing now. We're allowed to criticize this one. Did you all watch the trailer? Yeah, I don't remember the beginning of it though. Like apparently they shown what happened if she survived and broke up. But I don't remember them saying that. Maybe I was fucking around with OBS at that point. They showed both endings from the first game. Yeah, but they didn't show like what it looks like when she shows up after the broke up ending, right? Like there was no conversation being like, "Hey, here's how we broke up." They did? I'm not talking about like a quick scene that showed what the intro is like. I'm talking about like
the end of that strange winter and the approach of New Year. My life went on without change.
Like as much detail as the other continuity did. Okay, how's the sound? Is it okay? Could be slightly louder. Okay. There we go. Oh, there's a bunch of subs too. Thank you, Snarkarino, for 28 months. Thank you very much. Thank you, Nero Charmer, for the 3 months. Sitting on deck chair. YIIK 'em good, Grandpa. I'll try. Thank you, Nero Charmer. Thank you, Fifi Defi Fessel, for the bits. I was here when the lesbians yeeked out. Nice. Thank you very much. Thank you, Judas. I mean, Rin Ferris, for the 33 months. Thanks to Caps for my gift sub. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Thank you very much. Thank you, Sebastian Phillipson, for the bits. Cancel Metaphor. Play Life is Strange instead. Lock it in. It's months away. It's 2 months away. You have to wait. Thank you, Plumpy Plums, for the 37 months with the Joms. Thank you. Thank you, Sebastian Phillipson, again, for some bits. I can't wait for Rachel Amber to come back and everyone instantly loving her. I would actually find it really interesting if she came back as a villain and was just burning everything down. Yeah. She did have secret fire powers that weren't really explained all that much in Before the Storm. And it seems like it's the same writer, so we'll see. Oh, man. Maybe she comes from a timeline where she like joined forces with Jefferson. Thank you, Fifi the Fessel, for 100 more bits. Not gonna lie, I kind of like the idea of beloved ex who tried to move on from, returning, being like two realities fighting with each other. It could be interesting, but let's be real, it won't be. But it could be, but it won't. But we can live in the world of potential. We can all collectively really enjoy Life is Strange Reunion right up till the day it comes out. I can't believe how many times they said fucking finale in there. Like, this is it. No more. No more. Thank you, Mia Cosby, again, for gifting us up. Thank you very much. Thank you, Low Poly Zoe, for the bits. Double Exposure fan here. This existing and taking place in the same place as Double Exposure and uses a lot of the same assets. This feels like Double Exposure got cut in half, and this is the contractually obligated second half. Remember when these were episodic releases and not dropping all episodes at once, etc.? I think it sucks they bring back Chloe from the dead, and if you let her go in the first game, this invalidates the first games. You can't fix her ending so much. Oh yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah, there's a lot going on here. Yeah. I don't know. I as a Life is Strange fan, which I am, unfortunately, I'm really disappointed. I was really disappointed in Double Exposure. I thought that it was going to be a bigger budget affair. I thought there was going to be more to it. And as it went on, it just became more and more disappointing. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah. But I'm glad that they're having the rewind in this one. That might be good. Life is Strange 1 is genuinely a pretty good game. Like, it's a 7, maybe 8 out of 10. I don't know. It's a pretty good game. The rest is trash. Like, 2 is awful. Before the Storm is awful. True Colors is not awful, but it's still pretty bad. Oh, excuse me. Thank you, Crazy Fist, for 5 gift subs. Thank you very much, Crazy Fist. Thank you, Moa, for 5 gift subs as well. Back-to-back 5 gift subs. Thank you very much. Excited for Reunion. Loves Reunion. Thank you, Meta Magician, for the 45 months. Another Life is Strange game, but Deus Ex gets cancelled 3 times. Truly the worst timeline. Thank you, Paramonata, for the 65 months. Only 2 months now. Ah, nice. I know what you're gearing up to do. Thank you, Paramonata. Despite their best efforts to ruin the story of the first game and trying to milk the franchise to death, the first game still exists and can be treated as a standalone lovely experience. Yeah, until March 26th, that is.
Day would dawn and I would repeat my alternation of spending time with my friends and honing my powers in the Mind Dungeon. It rained a lot last month. December's uncharacteristically warm, sweaty days only added to the anxiety I was feeling about New Year's Eve. Aside from the weather, there was hardly anything to distinguish one day from the next.
Yeah.
Each day we trained, we hung out, we read the newspapers, we read about deaths, shootings, kidnappings, bombings.
Sound is still low. Okay.
I worked at concentrating my attention on the real and useful. Even with all my friends with me, every now and then I would feel a violent stab of loneliness. The very water I drank, the very air I breathed, would feel like long, sharp needles.
What?
I could hear the roots of loneliness creeping through me when the world was hushed at 4 o'clock in the morning. Christmas was coming, and then, in a few days, the world might end. Could I really be the end? I was starting to love the world so much. All of my friends, my mom, even my sister. Everyone seemed so much more special when I realized how easily they could be lost.
Still sitting there with his arms crossed like a grump. Dude, where is your sister? Today, are there new hangout scenes now? No, still no. Okay. Let's save it just in case we die. I think we're going to the factory. There's one at the factory. Does anyone know if some of the side quests are worth doing more than others? Like, do I have to do all of them? Can I just sleep away the days or what? We're about due for break, actually. Are we doing the dolls today? I'm not sure. Holy shit, the skateboard. I think they want you to sleep away the days. Am I high enough level to beat it? Because it's got so many patches, it might be in a realm where I could get soft locked. That the windmill scene looked really cool, by the way. Could Alex YIIK take Max Caulfield in a fight? Max is unironically one of the most powerful people in all the fiction. There's not many that could beat Max in a fight. Michael? Huh, the one we fought is still here. we power scaling Max? Apparently, yeah.
Get out of my reality!
Max beat Gaunter again? Probably not. What would happen if you trapped Max in a scenario where she was doomed to death, to a death, and the cutoff point of her rewind ability was before the events leading up to it were set in motion? Would time to stop progressing ever? It depends. I think maybe she's able to overpower the limitation if the situation ever warrants it. Or if she has a Polaroid in her pocket that she can look at. Oh no, it depends. I would say the safest way to beat Max in a fight would be that you have to ambush her, like, you know, sniper shot before she even realizes that she's in danger, you know, and she's killed instantly. That would be probably the only way to take her down. But someone else with some sort of time manipulation powers, like Gaunter or Dim has time manipulation powers, so maybe he could stop that. You do one battle, it's time to go home. Yeah, the game has taken a turn for the strange in terms of structure at the end here. What is the schoolyard power level top? What would you prefer us to talk about, Meta Magician? And we'll talk about that instead. We're just joshing. Thank you, Polyvinyl, for these 8 months. My goat. Oh, man. Can I get on the boat? Earlier wondered out loud if one would explain streaming to outsiders in dissertations. I unpacked my Sonic/Pish-Chan fan art for my mom. It took a compact 30 minutes. Thanks, Mom. Did she enjoy it? That's not if Max or Chloe are the reason for the fire and the finale is both dying. I don't think so. It seems like there is an entity behind the fire that is putting things, putting messages around. I doubt they're going to kill them both off. There's definitely going to be a path in Reunion for a happy ending for the two of them, because that's what it seems like the fandom wants. And they're embracing a lot of the fandom. Kind of like fan service the game. What if the brothers are the ones starting the fire because they're mad they got the shit game in the series? Why would they be there specifically? How about this for fun? If those two show up at some point in the game, I will immediately alt F4 and not continue. There we go. Stop signs alive at night. Mysterious haunting in the Southern Cave. I'm not sure. What else should we do? Missing kid at Twin Pines Mall. Pog collector seeking pogs. Cassette made by Elevator Girl. Frankton Park. I don't think we have 10 pogs, do we? No? Real talk, is Moogle hoodie back? When did it ever leave? Oh, in the game. I hope so, yeah. The Moogle hoodie was pretty cute. Where's the mall? Is it over here? This is the mall. I promise you there's a secret nuke under the school and the ending is gonna be it going off, so there's zero hope for a future. I need the series to end. My wallet can't handle it. Life is Stranger Things? Okay. Yes, very sexist. Okay, where's the missing kid? Quirky. Why is this the mall theme? Because you were chasing down some crazy entity at one point, and it needed like zany music to match the energy. That was the whole point of the mall. How far is Joe into the game so far? We're at the very end. We're in the mop up all the side quests and everything portion of the game. Oh, hi. I'm glad someone finally saw my post on Onisum. I was thinking that we could hang up more posters in the surrounding area, but I have to work a lot, so I was hoping that you would be willing to help me out. If you could hang up 6 running posters in specific locations, I'd be willing to reward you. First location is just inside the mall next to the women's bathroom. You will know when you're in the correct area by the glowing orange icon on the wall. That is the only location I can give you, however. If you want the reward, you have to find the next 5 other locations yourself. Before you leave, you're probably asking yourself why I'm not just telling you. That's a great question, and I will answer it. Sure, the obvious answer is that this is just a side quest and that's the bulk of the gameplay, but the truth is, I'm a sociopath who will enjoy watching you struggle. You did meet me on a message board after all. Everyone online is secretly a sociopath. Good luck. Alright, whatever. Okay, unless I get told otherwise, this is the last side quest that I'm doing. I'm just gonna fucking just sleep the rest of the days away. I'll go to the Mind Palace once, level up, and then I'll just sleep away and over and over and over again. Fuck this. We'll take a break after this one though. I don't mind doing them if people say it's actually worth it. Blah 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 blah. I'll do them, but like right now it just seems like these aren't worth the time. Okay. Yeah. Are they all in the mall, or are some not in the mall? If there were 6 in the mall, I would have found another one by now. Nope. Okay. Wow, this sucks. Okay, where's the kid in here that I have to find? Anybody know? Why does the Italian level have penis music? I have so many questions. Actually, I don't. I have 2 questions. It is penis music, holy shit. Alright. You're the missing kid. What do you mean you saw a post from my parents that I was missing? I've been here all along. My parents are the ones that were missing. They gave me some coins to throw into the fountain, and when I turned around, they were gone. I've been here for days trying to find them, which was really hard since I'm not supposed to talk to strangers. Speaking of which, I guess I should probably head home. Before I do that, though, take this. Since I'm a little kid, I don't have a job. I had to take coins out of the fountain to pay for food. Won't be needing anymore, so you can have what I didn't spend. $400. That is a crazy quest. Okay. All right, so now we can just skip. Today we'll just go into the mine dungeon every single day. All right, enjoy the music. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm gonna use the bathroom and get a protein bar, drink some water, and then I don't know. Do we want to do adults today? I'm not sure, but I'll be right back. We'll decide at some point.
Did you find out the question, Alex? No.
God damn it! I want to chew my bar, but well, okay.
You're such a disappointment. Boy, can you do any damn thing right! Get out! Get out of my face! I hate you! I hate you so much! Just go away!
You make me touch your hands for stupid reasons.
Get out! Who are you to vex me with your perpetual idiocracy? Don't you dare run unless you find the question! Silly, pathetic, worthless piece of filth.
Okay. Are you playing Nier and Metaphor at the same time, or does finishing Nier come first? We're not starting Metaphor until we're done with Nier. I don't want to do this playing 3 games at once bullshit anymore. There'll be the main game that we play like Tuesday to Friday, and then depending on how it goes, maybe we'll have a Saturday game that we're just doing once a week. That's it. I'm not doing any of this like juggling bullshit anymore. Sorry to talk in my mouth full. We have 11 and more of these to do. What's your thoughts on crawfish? Yeah, I've never had it. Someone said, so we're not doing Haru on Saturday? Yeah, we are. Yeah. Pathologic will be Saturday, the Saturday slot. That's like once a week. Actually, one of the worst leveling systems ever. True, yeah.
Have you found the dungeon master?
Okay, I like these scenes though. Is it worth it to level up to see these or no?
He's tricky to find. Tell me, have you been enjoying your time in the dungeon of the mind?
I like the music.
It can be overwhelming, never knowing if you're making the right choice. Afraid to act because the paralyzing fear that you've chosen wrong. I chose wrong once. I want to go away. Far away. Just to get out of here. To be on my own. Well, not here. That's how I wound up here. Inside the dungeon of the mind. I had a mom, but no dad. Mom got weird when Dad left. Things were fine for a while. But before I knew it, life had changed so much there was little to be happy for. So, I cried myself to sleep every night. I screamed every night. I tried running away. Never got very far. And you know what? I got away once. Far away. But I came back. I felt terrible that my mom was left all alone. So I went back. When I got home, things were better for a while. Then they got worse. Screaming, throwing things. Accidentally on purpose, blowing out the pilot light on the stove. So, I willed myself to escape. And I got far away. Did I make the right choice? No.
I'm asking you! Did I make the right choice? Is this better? Did I screw up? I can't ever leave you now! All I can do is stay here and count among the Dungeon Master's thoughts! Do you realize how many thoughts he has?
I need to get out. Can you help me get out? Didn't think so. Of course you can't. You're trapped here too. Just like me.
Huh. Oh, that's all about. That was interesting. Wish the game had more of that. In Vela's Mind Palace, it was all her. In Essentia's Mind Palace, it was all the different souls of her. So is this all Alex? Because that has some interesting implications if so. Is it all the different souls of Alex or just this Alex? You read all Life is Strange comics yet? If not, read them on stream for us. There are comics? Oh, thank you, Arx Angel for the 12 months. Can't believe I'm subscribed for a year to a Moncton NPC. No, PC, Moncton PC, is that worse? Oh shit. Thank you for the 1 year Arx Angel. Still fun to say. And thank you, Henry Wyatt, for the bits. Joe, how heavy are the dumbbells you lift? I don't really do much work with dumbbells. I do reclining curls. Pretty light actually, 20 pounds in each. And sometimes I do a press with them as well, and those are only 15 in each. So yeah, pretty light. Oh, I do the tricep curls. Not tricep curls, sorry. Forearm curls. With I think 7.5 in each hand. And those are the best pumps I get for whatever reason. Crazy forearm pump.
Did you figure out the question? Me either.
There are a lot of these.
That's why I'm here.
Pounds, not kilos, pounds.
There are no questions here. No one to bother you to do stuff. I like it here. It's peaceful.
Bro's crazy life for presses. Can you actually get close to failure with that? I mean, any rep you can, yeah, any amount of reps you can get to failure. That's just for dumbbells. Like 15. What did I say? 15 and 20 in each hand. I have to check my phone. I can't remember. I haven't been to the gym for a while. That's in each hand, and just doing at an angle. What would the angle be? It's 4 on the bench. Probably on a 75-degree angle. I'm pretty weak about pressing, actually. It's probably one of my my weaker lifts. Highest I ever got on barbell bench pressing was 125 pounds, and that was very difficult for me. For whatever reason, I find it difficult to progress on press. Steven told me that Life is Strange Union is similar to the game you played, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It's probably because they're both from Squeenix, right? You take creatine? Yes. Every morning for my protein bar and my orange juice, I take creatine. Would you take steroids if they were safe? Probably, yeah. Absolutely no side effects? Yeah, probably. Say if it doesn't, when it doesn't shrink your PP. Steroids don't shrink your PP, they shrink your balls. And not everyone, but yeah. It can happen. Safe as in they don't affect your mood at all. That sort of thing is probably overblown a bit. Just an excuse for people to act that way. I don't know. I don't know much about it. I'd really like to know what they were thinking with this system. It's very odd. We're supposed to like lull you into a false sense of security, and then suddenly there's like some story down here, and you see glimpses of the Mind Palace or whatever. Or it's meant to replicate like wandering around in your Mind Palace, like the other Mind Palaces you go into, but they couldn't do that for Alex because it's a leveling up area, so you do this instead. I don't know. There must be some reason behind it. My Gizzard tells accounts doing steroids are good for making you want to stay away forever. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Mike nowadays for more than one reason, not just his the paper dissertation thing that happened to him. His takes on AI are also very as well. But he has given out a lot of valuable accounts and experiences, yeah, and that's one of them, of him being on steroids, yeah. Who's Mike? Mike Israel from Renaissance Paradisation. It's a YouTube channel. One of, if second biggest fitness channel there is. First is Nippard, right? Jeff, or is there someone bigger than him now? We're not doing dolls now. I want to have all the time I need to get this done today. Athelian is pretty massive too, also hard to take seriously. Yes, I find it very hard to take him seriously, yeah. Okay, we're done. So, what are we doing now? Do we want to level up more, or do we just want to sleep? Sleepless, you want to see the level 50 cutscene? Is level 50 good? Would say level 50 and sleep. 50 sounds like a round number. That makes me happy, yeah. One video mentioned something to the effect of judging developer intent versus execution for a game. Do you see what the devs intended for this game, and how do you feel about the execution? So my brain has hyperfixated on the major problem in this game being that the team was so happy that they were able to make things work and function that they didn't stop to think after that if it was a good inclusion. So they just kind of threw a bunch of shit in there. We're really proud of themselves that they made a game, and they should be proud. You should be proud when you make anything, really, but a game in particular is very, very difficult to put together. And you should feel extremely proud that you got a finished project to push a product to push out the door. But you know, you still have to criticize it and give feedback and everything like that. And yeah, a lot of things in this game shouldn't, like, you could just remove things from this game and it would just be wholly better with no replacement whatsoever. Like, Gollum has a problem of being like, a lot of the parts in Gollum are just dog shit, but if you took them out, there wouldn't be a game left. So like, what do you do? Whereas here, you could just remove a bunch of shit. Like, you could remove everything we just saw in the mine dungeon there. It could just be like a button that you go in and just automatically level up, and it just gives you an even distribution of points, and then you just see the scenes as you go up there. A lot of the stuff in combat, you could just remove a bunch of the mini games or just make them faster, and it would just be a better game without replacing it with anything whatsoever. A lot of games, other games that we've played aren't like that. Like, there's no removing shit from 12 minutes and it's just automatically better. There's no removing shit from Hello Neighbor, it's automatically better. Whereas here, a lot of the detriments in this game are just a bunch of things that have no business being in the game that are here probably because the developer thought it was cool that they got it working. Do you mind playing the entire game again? At this point, I missed it. You can watch the VODs chatter. You, the viewer. All right, where are we going? We want 3 levels, so we're gonna do 3 days and then we're gonna stop. What about the plot writing? The plot writing hasn't been that bad so far. It's definitely like got first drafty feel, and we could do some changes to that, but it doesn't need to just be like entirely removed. I also don't know where it's going. Like, you could probably remove Claudio, Chandra, and Rory from the party completely, and just have, you could probably also remove Michael. Michael's doing nothing really. Like, it could just be Alex, Vala, and the Incentia really, and so you could probably remove some characters like that. But I haven't seen the ending yet, so I don't know where it goes. Where are the posters? Aren't we supposed to be putting another poster up around somewhere? How much for you to play Hello Neighbor 2 and 3? I don't want to do that. I don't want to put bounties up for myself. You know, Steins Gate is a special case. All right, we're at Seinfeld. I don't know where to go to get the level ups is the problem. I guess we go to the computer. The posters are arcade, strip mall, gas station, Wind Town, and the college. Oh, thanks. Wait, we already did the strip mall one. Right, there we go. There's one outside the strip mall? Arcade, strip mall, gas station, Wind Town, college. That's 5. There's another one at the strip mall? No, that was the regular mall? Oh. What's a strip mall? Is that just like a plaza? Like, is this a little strip mall right here with these two next to each other? Like, if it was longer, would that count as a strip mall? It's a plaza, yeah? Okay. It's a mall, but with less clothes. Nice one. Maybe I'm not horny enough for my community anymore. Hmm. Is it here? Bus stop in the middle of nowhere. No, okay. Put a little corner of Beatrice in the corner. Thank you, Harry White, for the bits. Joe, how heavy are the dumbbells? You already did this one. Thank you again, Harry White. Yeah, I'm not very strong. I'm probably strongest in my legs. My upper body doesn't grow. My shoulders grow, but my arms and my chest don't grow very well, unfortunately. My legs grow really, really easy. When you were at the McDonald's listening to that teen tell the other kid that they're a femboy, what was your order? Double quarter pounder with cheese with no bun and fries. I eat the burger like pancakes. Thank you, 404 Sam Not Found, for the new sub. Welcome, welcome, 404. Thank you. And thank you, Haunted Curio, for the 57 months as well with 5757. What? I can't have the bun because it has gluten on it. So I just get the burger patties with some cheese, and then I just eat them with a fork. It's not my favorite thing to do, but like McDonald's is one of the like 2 places that I can actually get fast food. So, you know, if I'm too lazy to cook or whatever, then that's what I can have. Cassette made by Elevator Girl. Listen to them. So that one meet me the 4th case season. Okay, the elevator. All right, we're going to the elevator. We're going to the college. How'd you eat it? Doesn't the patty get grease everywhere without the bread to soak it in? Usually by the time I eat it, it's not that greasy actually, but usually by the time I eat it, it hasn't soaked through the container. Sometimes they give me a breakfast container that usually put like pancakes in or whatever, like one of those white trays with a plastic thing over. Sometimes they put it in that for me. Where was the other ones? Was there in Flagtown? There's not one here, is there? One of them is in the college. I've done 4 of them, right? Arcade, strip mall, Windtown, mall, college. Where was the last one? Do people at McDonald's know you? Like, that's the no bun guy? I don't think so. If they did, I would stop going. Gas station in college. Gas station, okay, thank you. Is college and university different things? I know they are, but I thought in this game they would be interchangeable. Are you going for honest sim? Do you have the Geiger counter? You're hoping I just give you the cassette. If you ask nicely, well, you were wrong. No Geiger counter, no cassette. Typical honest sim user. Okay. I'm not seeing put up a poster. No! You motherfuckers! Oh, holy shit! Where do we get the Geiger counter from? Huh? It was the place to put up the poster was hidden behind the guy in the cloak. So I just happened to hit the button while I was there, and it went through. There's one time I ordered a Big Mac, no meat item, customized to have no bun, no toppings, and you never guess the result. A cardboard container with only a meat patty. You know what? I've ordered that from McDonald's a fair amount of times at this point, and they've never fucked it up. I have never had a bun when I've asked for no bun. So I don't know if it like alerts them because maybe it's some allergy thing or people go there for with the keto diet or whatever. But yeah, they've never fucked it up. Sometimes I ask for bacon on it, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I ask for an extra patty, sometimes I don't, and they fucked that up. But they've never fucked up the bun. Of course, wouldn't they get penalized? What do you mean? You don't get penalized for making a mistake at McDonald's, do you? Like, they'd probably just say, yeah, whatever, it's no big deal. Like, mistakes happen. They break your ankles. Oh, shit. Alright, so we hung them all, right? We did here. I've lost count. I think we did them. They put the bad employees in the chili. That's Wendy's. Wendy's chili's pretty good. That seems to be safe for me to eat as well, which I'm happy about. I like the baked potato. Oh, it's you again. Who come to tell me no you do not? Don't worry about it. I asked you to complete an impossible task. I should be the one apologizing to you. What? You hung up all the posters? Really? Wow. You are incredible. I didn't doubt you for a second. You want your reward. I see. Well, this is awkward. I didn't actually get you anything. My manager pushed me into a fryer basket that just come out of the oil and I still have the scar. I would have killed them. Oh, I know. I've been testing out this new digital camera for work. It's top of the line. A true work of art. Take it. It's yours now. Just, don't tell my boss where you got it. It's technically not for sale yet. Oh, Michael gets an upgrade? Don't worry about me. I'll just say that I tripped and dropped it in the fountain. Side quest complete. 100 XP. Okay. Wiki says Geiger counter is in Windtown, doesn't specify. Okay, let's go to Windtown and see if we can get it. Oh. Today I'll... You get the Geiger counter for doing quests? Okay, so what quests do we have to do then? Anybody know? Should have checked the computer at the house before I left. Shit. Do we have enough pogs to hand in the pog quest? You already did the quest, just talk to the guy in the trailer in Windtown? Okay. We just need to do 2 more. And then we have enough to get to level 50. I think we're at level 47, right? So 2 more. We already have it level up, so we're at 48. So just 2 more and then we're good. Didn't someone want the buried treasure as well, or did we already do that? Okay, Pocket Monster card for Geiger counter. Okay, there we go. And now we go and trade that at the call egg. New Life is Strange being about Max and Chloe made me laugh very hard knowing Joe will eventually be forced to play. It's Ori locked in, chatter. We watched the reveal and everything earlier on stream. I can't wait. So did we kill all the overworld encounters and now there are no more? Seems like it, huh? Or we've just been incredibly lucky this stream. What other surprises are going to be in store for us for 2026 that we're just going to immediately lock shit in? Like, yay! You want from Onisim? Do you have the Geiger counter? Do you? Yes. Excellent. Here's the tape. Do not share it. It's for your ears only. Okay, what do I do? Okay, whatever. Alright, now for final step. Once you get the cassette, go back to where you first met Sammy and interact with the locked chest. Oh. Okay, what else can we do? How do we get the rainbow shell? Okay, Pog Collector seeking Pogs. Alright, we can go Pog. Missing man at Radio Tower Mountain. Okay, we can go to the radio tower. Mysterious haunting in Southern Cave. Stop signs alive at night. That's it? Those are the only ones left? Okay. I don't know if we have 10 Pogs. "10 years from now, Joe's going to be retired from streaming when the next Life is Strange release, and we shall force him back to continue his legacy." Imagine how awkward that would be. 80-year-old decrepit Joe out of retirement. Alright, here we go. We're going to be streaming Life is Strange Reunion Remake. Not even live, just talking into the fucking screen. Unfortunately for you, the method of re-entering factory hotel is unknown in 1.0. There's a way apparently, but no one has figured it out. They made it easier in a later patch. What? What do you mean? You can enter the hotel if you try hard enough. Time to make history. Joe, do you intend on playing the Free Expedition 3 DLC stuff? Probably will at some point. Yeah, I don't think we're going to stream it, though. I don't think it's enough for a stream, right? Huh. Joe, are you okay? Yeah, was I making weird noises or something? What's up? Is this a Metroidvania? Anything's a Metroidvania if you try hard enough. Okay, seems like I'm not going to be able to find a way in. Brown paper bag. Secret trash can? Is Enter the Gun if Enter the Gungeon 2 is the same quality as first one, will you stream it? Yeah, but it won't be. Like visually you can already tell. I don't think Enter the Gungeon 2 is gonna be as good as Enter the Gungeon 1, but I would love to, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how to get back in. Nobody is apparently. That's really funny. Oh man, they made it 3D. They did make it 3D, yeah. Okay, I guess we can't use the Geiger counter or whatever. I guess we're gonna go to the radio tower and do that quest. And then we have to find, like, do we have enough of the pogs or whatever? I'm not sure. I'm saying whatever a lot today. Where was the southern cave one? The haunted tape. Just watching Enter the Gungeon 2 reveal. What the fuck were they thinking, man? They were thinking that pixel art is a real big fucking pain in the ass to animate, so let's make it easier on ourselves and not have to do that shit again. Okay. Hello, are you the missing person? Who's there? Oh, you saw my post on Onisum. It's very thoughtful you come looking for me. I think I've sprained my ankle. Would you be willing to part with a hiking stick so that I would be able to make it back into town? I'm willing to give you my backpack because I won't be needing it anymore. So what do you say? Are you willing to trade a hiking stick for a backpack? Yeah, sure. Thank you very much, my good man. What the fuck is going on? I tried Gungeon out, and the entire time I was thinking, I wish I was playing Nuclear Throne right now until I found it. Yeah, that's how I feel about most roguelikes, but with Gungeon being there, yeah. Including Nuclear Throne. I tried playing that, and I just want to play Gungeon instead. I guess it's whichever one you play first. Comfy games. Comfy. You ever played Rogue Legacy? Nope, I've never played Rogue Legacy. Or Rogue Legacy. That was right when Twitch was, like, a lot of people were starting to watch it. I remember one of the first games I watched anyone ever play was Rogue Legacy. Lethal Frag, I think the streamer's name was. I was watching him play Rogue Legacy. Spelunky as well, around that time. Alright, so what's next? We want one more. Stop signs alive at night? Well, we can't go out at night, so that can't help. Mysterious haunting in Southern Cave. Where's the Southern Cave? Didn't we do this one already and we handed the mixtape to the right person? It has a fire on it, so I'm thinking it's probably... We have to hand it into somebody, don't we? I thought we did that already. Pog Collector seeking Pogs. Frankton Park. Where's Frankton Park again? Have you played Risk of Rain? I haven't played Risk of Rain, no. Doesn't look like my thing, actually. I don't think I would enjoy it. I'm watching Everseas Baldur's Gate 3 videos, and it's very funny to see the chat back then talk about Expedition 33 came out. One chat asked about what the combat is, and they say like YIIK. Yeah, it is very much like YIIK. I think Frankton Park is where we spoke to Vela, right? So we just go over here and see if they want the Pogs. Don't tell me he's doing side quests. We're doing one side quest. We have to do one more and then we're done. Then we'll be level 50. Oh my god, okay, so we're missing a Pog. Maybe more than one. So that's not it. Is there some like collection of monsters we can fight somewhere? Like here in this monster den? Monster den level 3? Oh, we already did this. Okay, never mind. I think in Risk of Rain you would get upset by getting randomly one-shotted after a 1 hour run. Can that happen? That sucks. Is there some sort of escalating damage modifier though that it's to be expected, or what? Excuse me. Very much yes. Oh, okay, so that's how the run ends. If it's built in, that's not too bad. Whoa, wait, what? We're back in here? If there would theoretically be a HoloCure Survivors like about the side quest sisters, would you be alright with it being made and maybe monetized on Steam if it works out? I have no idea what you're talking about, sorry. I don't really know what HoloCure is. Probably not the first one to ask about that, sorry. Eventually, Risk of Rain 2, the entire screen is full of enemies. There's dozens of enemies hiding in an invisible bubble. Shit, I was reading. And half of them can one-shot you, the other half have insta-kill mechanics. Okay, so that's just how the run ends, I guess. Kind of like some of the stuff of Vampire Survivors. That's fine.
Trick shot!
You heard about what happened with Code Violet? Worst pre-order I've ever done, and had a deluxe SSK2JL. Don't know what that is. I heard Code Violet was pretty bad. HoloCure is the Vampire Survivors like the VTubers, and the side quest sisters refers to Fido, Sido, and Fia, coined by an upcoming fan art of mine. Oh, if someone made like a game based on that sort of thing? That might be cool. If someone from the community made a game like that and they wanted to go so far as to like, I think put it on Steam, I think someone said, right? They would have to clear it with the fan artists that created the characters as well. Wow, that's a lot of damage. How much XP did I get from that fight? I wasn't looking, unfortunately. They're asking if you would be with the monetization, if I'd be okay with it. They're not my characters, so what's it got to do with me? If they want to brand it as like a community game from our community or anything like that, or one endorsement or anything like that, okay, now we have to have a conversation. But as it is now, like those characters show up here, but I didn't make them. I got no ownership of those characters.
Good.
I didn't send feet pics for those. Just joms. Oh man, essay about Risk of Rain. Risk of Rain's final bosses, your intention in a run is to get as powerful as you can to get to them and win against them. Game is escalating difficulty modifier where the more harder enemies will spawn the more time you spend in a run. The escalating difficulty is a cool mechanic and is one of the reasons why Risk of Rain 2 is beloved to me. Additionally, you won't get one-shot late game as long as you know how to move around. Some people call it a Doom 2016 Eternal, but as a roguelike. Okay. That sounds like it might be fun. Boom, ba bum, ba bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba bum, ba bum, bum, bum. You got 1 XP from that, by the way? Oh, really? Okay, cool. So just like 97 more fights to go. Okay, 1 XP, that's it. Alright, so is there more down here somewhere? Hold on, status. Okay, I need to do 72 more battles down here, 1 XP a pop in order to get this done. This is not good. We can't do this. Alright, so is there like a boss down here that what are these skulls? Just finished the game, all caps. This is all we're doing today. If you don't want to watch it, then don't watch. We're fucking doing YIIK today. That's it. It's not like this is holding us back from starting Metaphor today or anything like that. Okay, where are we going? Pog Collector, we don't have the Pogs. Where's the southern cave? I don't know where it is. Stop signs alive at night. So that's it. There's nothing else to do. People are all for YIIK until it happens. Yeah, I need to be more assertive when it comes to like thinking that something is a bad idea and not doing it. But then we wouldn't have done Baldur's Gate 3 if that was the case. But yeah, I knew this was going to be bad. Like bad for a stream. It was gonna be bad. We cleared this area already? What's the skull? Why is level 50 important? There's another scene inside the Mind Palace that you get when you get to level 50. And also, it just seems like a nice number to end on. We're going to be sleeping away through a bunch of days, so it'd be nice to do most of the stuff. And we're right close to it anyway. We just need one more level. Okay, maybe it's down here. This looks like we're in the south. Level 7 Monster Den. Okay, let's see. Give me a lot of XP. You need to let yourself bail midstream if necessary when something like this happens. Had it happen a couple times to me, but sucks, but it's better than writing out a bad time. Like, just quit the whole entire playthrough? I like seeing things to the end. I mean, if people are genuinely having that bad of a time, like you can just go. Like, it's fine. We'll be back tomorrow with your replicant. Like, I wanna see what happens. Don't understand. We have to finish everything we start from now on just to own Steins Gate. We have to do it. We really have, yeah. Okay, how much? 1 XP. And we get 2 more. Okay, we found some cheese. That's good. All right, did we find, is there something down here we can get or no? So are we finishing blueprints? We did finish blueprints. We did? Yeah, we did. You did bail on Atomic Heart. Well, we also bailed on Dead Space Remake. I'm talking about games that get more than one stream. If we stream something more than once, like, you know, if we try it once and it's like, okay, this does not have legs, it's fine. Then I like to finish it. I think the only time that we've ever streamed something more than once and not finished it, or only times have been Neon White and Darkwood. And Steins Gate.
Trick shot!
Well, we're still doing that late at night. We just haven't had a late night stream yet. Wow, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 fans are like really self-conscious. What's that to do with shit? Huh. Did you finish Velocro? Well, you can't finish Velocro. When are we doing FNAF 4? In October, and my kids are very upset about that because they got a Minecraft mod that made it so they made FNAF 4 in Minecraft, and they want to show it to me, and I told them I can't see it because of spoilers. And they have to wait until October for me to be able to see it. They're very, very upset.
I have sustained damage.
Yes.
I have sustained damage.
You need to talk to someone inside the university to complete a quest for giving the tape back to the dead girl's brother. I thought we did that already, but it is on fire on the board. Let's go and try and do that after this. Okay, so don't apologize. It's a good suggestion. I just don't know if we've done it or not. You got nothing to apologize for. Machine gun, missile launcher. Oh, fucking hell. You have to hold it down, not just press it and press it again. Oh, man. I'm kind of tired. Shit. To me, games do this. I feel like while it's unique, the gameplay ends up becoming abysmally tedious to watch at least. No, I don't know much else about this game, so I suppose I may not know enough of the facts. To me, games do this. To me, games do what? Like a post-game mop-up of quests and stuff? I don't think the idea is bad. I think it's, again, just the execution. Too soon. Too soon, Executus. Too soon. Unnecessarily in-depth combat? I wouldn't call it that, but I know what you mean. Just goes to show you how much Expedition 33 could have been way more of a disaster, huh? This is in depth. I think they mean that it takes a long time and there's a lot of it. Yeah, that's why I said I wouldn't agree with the way that it's being said, but I know what they mean. Joe, did you see the Reddit mod video or nah? I don't know what that is, sorry. I didn't see it. Something on the subreddit? I haven't checked the subreddit for a while. Oh, fucking hell, Incentia. I don't know, I guess this is maybe just a mode of playing games that we don't see very often on the stream, which is like, it happens a lot for videos where it's just like, I have to finish it, like I have to see it, I need to do tests. Sometimes it's even with like really, really good games and fucking chat would be miserable. Maybe we should make a video one day on stream. What game should we do it for? We could play the whole game, and I'll even like, I'll read my notes aloud as I'm making the notes, and then I'll write the script on stream. I don't know if I could do that actually. I could read the script out after I'm done writing it. I don't know if I could write the script on stream. Might be too self-conscious for that. Oh, there's a chest. Okay, cool. All right, this should kill it. This should kill it. They should just die. 65 combo. They're all dead. It said to all enemies. Why did it only hit 3?
Trick shot! Ha!
And Reddit mod made a video about how Reddit mods should be treated as celebrities. Oh, is this a global Reddit thing? It's not our community subreddit? Oh, that was 50 XP. All right, 14 more. What's in here? Don't be a mimic. Don't be a mimic. Don't be a mimic. Life stone. What the fuck does that do? Life stone. I'm worried I've gone past it now. Revive a fallen friend with full HP. Oh, that's pretty good. He was a mod of live stream fails. Vital knowledge. Oh. Oh, shitballs. Shitballs on toast. Why did you say that? I don't know. I just said it. All right. Who wants this back? You look in your eye. It's gonna be the Have Atlanta's mixtape. Yeah. Hand the tape over. This is it. Feels the spirit. Thank you. Everyone received it. Okay, we did it. All right, we did it. We got level 50. Yay. All right, we did it. All right. Cool. Now we can sleep away the rest of the month. Down at Fraggle Rock. We're good. Dance your cares away. Worries for another day. Let the music play. Down at Fraggle Rock. Down at Fraggle Rock. Do 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 do. Why am I still at 286 experience? It didn't get. It didn't give me the experience for handing that quest. No, 286 after I just did the hand in right now. Okay, sorry, I'm stupid. I'm the one that was dumb. Bum 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 bum. I'm at the part of Abiotic Factor where I have to go scuba diving in spooky water, and I gotta say, it's actually quite effective as a horror game. Big Half-Life vibes. That sector's really fun. Yeah, I was impressed by it. Uh-oh. There is no scene for level 50. Lamayo got him? It's 51? Yeah, it's 70. Someone in chat said an hour ago. Well, why didn't they say it again in all caps and then they got pins? You know what? I'm grinding out to level 70 now. Fuck it. You just condemned us all to another day of YIIK.
heard sleigh bells far away, like the background of a Christmas song. Chimes, maybe? A church? I sat up in the bed and felt for my panda.
Me too, buddy.
He was still asleep. He slept more soundly than I did these days. I sat still and listened hard, but the only sound I could hear was the faint, dry thumping of my own heart.
I hate being able to hear my own heartbeat. If I'm falling asleep and my ears press, I hear my pulse in my ears a lot, and it's like up against the pillow. I'm done. That might like abort the whole entire sleep attempt. I hate being able to feel my own heartbeat.
Months ago, I hated when my heart raced. It either meant I was nervous, or I had been forced to exercise against my will.
You're manually breathing now? I'm always manually breathing. I'm fine with that. That doesn't bother me.
With all the time I've spent training in the mind dungeon, everything feels clear. My mind, my muscles, everything was coming into focus.
Yeah.
I lived for the moments when I could feel my heartbeat. I became excited for every pump forcing blood through my body. I felt alive. I was going to hold on to this feeling as long as I could. Where did that music come from? Maybe I'd been dreaming after all. I thought back to earlier in the summer. I used to dream all the time, but lately my dreams were fevered and confused. I missed when I dreamed of the Essentia 2000. I wondered where she was. Where did she go at night? Why didn't she ever stay with me? Where do transdimensional androids go at night?
Yeah. Do they dream of electric sheep?
Panda. Panda. Wake up. Panda.
What time is it?
4 a.m.
What's wrong? Is the house on fire?
No. Where do you think the Essentia 2000 goes at night?
Up your butt. Oh,
Probably
God.
Stay over a hotter guy's house.
You think so? Think she has an android boyfriend out there somewhere?
Yeah, for sure.
Yes, probably. Go back to sleep and dream of metal sheep.
Oh, there we go. Joe, my man, are you okay? Do the current younger generations don't have the up your butt fucking comeback? Have you checked your butthole? That's the whole point of the song. No, really? Oh, damn, it's fucking old. Played out. All right, hold on. I'm gonna turn it down because people said it's too long. It was too loud. Man, the music just fits so well as he's running down this hallway. Da 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 da. Are we really gonna run out of song before we get this done? Okay, tomorrow's Christmas Eve. There's going to be talking on Christmas Eve and Christmas Day for sure. Is town and upstairs faster than mine dungeon? Oh no, probably.
Merry Christmas, guys! Wow, I can't believe another year is almost over.
Don't remind me.
This is the most forced group of friends that we've seen since the last Persona game. Sorry, I couldn't get it together. It's even more forced in the Persona games. Oh man, like, well, do they really hang out? Like, what are they doing?
So, are we gonna do gifts or what?
Where's the Essential 2000?
I guess she ain't much of a holiday person. Well, I called all her gifts.
Would any of you like to hear a Christmas story?
Put a shirt on.
Sure, why not?
For Christmas 1996, my mother got my dad a computer. It's a really good one, too.
Oh, yeah?
He used to do all of his writing on a word processor. The ones with the really tiny screens where you could see 7 or 8 lines max. So anyway, my dad unboxes it and freaks out. He was so excited.
Yeeks out.
And you know, I fell in love with it right away. Whenever my dad left the house, I'd get on the computer and play games, browse the internet. In '98, for Christmas, they got me my own computer. No one else has their own computer. It was amazing. I made a friend online. Together, we found it on as of 1999. You want to hear the really funny part? When I went and lived all of my parallel lives, I was him. I was on a computer, talking to me. Now tell me, how the hell can a computer connect to a chat room that is in another reality? Something is screwed up here, guys.
Banger story, Michael. Thank you.
Michael, now might not be the time to talk about this.
Dude, this might be our last Christmas together. Or ever. And you want to waste it talking about this?
First Christmas together, too.
You guys have to tell me you've noticed it too. Do you honestly feel like things are the same as they were 2 months ago? 2 years ago?
Okay, listen, I want to say that Michael's like crazy and maybe we should all just like ignore him, but he's literally floating, dog. I think maybe Michael might be onto something. Let's listen to Michael and the knowledge he's gained.
Dude, things change. That's like...
You're all intentionally not seeing it! The very fabric of everything has changed! It's like one day we were cotton, and today we're made out of metal!
Metal.
Things are so different!
Can you give us an example, Michael?
I can fly.
Okay. Why the hell haven't any of you asked why the entities were driving the android around?
That's a good question. That's a good
So
point.
what? We save her and we just forget about it?
He's got a point.
Why was she in the van in the first place? Vela, you said it yourself. Soul survivors do not kidnap people. They didn't kidnap Sammy, and they didn't take the Essentia hostage. Something is weird here. It's like strange things are happening all around us, and only I'm actually noticing it!
You're starting to sound more and more like Charlie as it goes on.
Look, we just need to find the Essentia 2000 and ask her how her body ended up in the van. It's that simple.
Vela's hiding something.
Let's finish opening up gifts. Tomorrow, we can sort this out.
No, we're gonna be listening to more Persona music tomorrow.
That's what we did. We exchanged gifts. But I was with Michael on this one. Something was wrong when I couldn't place my finger on it. I wondered if this was how people with dying family members felt. A sense of dread.
I wonder if the Force changed the structure and only being able to do one thing a day and then you're kicked back to the room. I wonder if that's also meant to make you feel like really weird and off.
But it wasn't a sense of dread I was feeling. It was a loss of self. A complete dissolve of everything I had ever known. The only thing that was a step beyond death. When people die, reality, the color of the sky, the sound of the trees, your memories, all remain the same.
What about the color of your night?
This was different. This was beyond unusual.
Okay, it's Christmas. Almost Christmas. No, we're done? That's it? That's it? No more? It's over? Okay, is this the right song? Hold on, tapping into my head. No. It won't play? No. This one? Oh. We've been... Were these pictures always there? I thought we were gonna go talk to Sensia. Where is she? Alright, we'll make a save on the last day. Don't worry about it. Alright, this is faster, but we don't get Alex walking down the hallway to the music. Is there even enough content to fill up all the days? Interesting. All right. Spoilers. It's the main menu music. Oh, it's nighttime. All right. All right. Enough of the music. All right, we're gonna save. We didn't save it. I missed the window. Now we do the stop signs at night. You're right. Let's go. Shit.
Hi, Alex. It's me. So, haven't you asked yourself the question yet?
I'm actually genuinely interested to see where this story ends, but this whole entire month-long Persona bit was, it didn't land with me, but I'm really interested to see where this goes now. All right, here we go.
You know, the important one?
Who is this?
Alex, it's Sammy. Have you been taking care of my cat?
Sammy? Where are you?
Alright, I'm gonna go get some food.
Son,
Dad?
where the hell have you been? We were worried sick about you. You said you were just going to bike to Justin's house. Claudio and your mom are freaking out.
Dad!
Did you figure out the question?
What is go screw yourself?
Sound like Michael a little bit there.
Hey, Alex, it's Sammy. Did you remember to pick up my cat from the dry cleaners?
Oh shit, the cat! No! Alright, I'm going back to bed. Fuck this shit. Where's the mom? Hey Roy, it's Jane. Did you know that I died and it's all your fault? Pretty screwed up. Pretty colors in heaven. Why was that one not voiced?
Hey, it's Chandra. Have you seen my camera? I've had the weirdest dreams. I've been dreaming that I'm a boy. Dreaming that I'm a boy. That dreaming boy, I'm a... Hey, I'm that boy dreaming? Isn't that funny? Isn't that... That isn't funny!
What? For fuck.
Hey, Alex, it's your mom. When are you coming home? Claudio's waiting for you to watch some cartoons.
Audio.
Hey Alex, it's Michael. Have you seen my hula hoop or my headphones? Also, I've been thinking about changing my hair. It's getting so big.
Was that Michael doing a Chandra impression? They're mixed together?
Hey! Alex! Help me! I'm stuck in the mine dungeon! What is happening to me?
Michael!
Hey, Alex, it's Sammy again. I can't find you. Where did you go? You left me at the elevator and you vanished into the crowd. Why do you always disappear on me like that? You know how much I hate that.
Ooh, who were you on the phone with last night?
I don't even know. Didn't I dream that? Man, I wish I dreamed that.
Talk it out. Why do you think you were getting all those strange calls?
I have no idea, but Panda, have you noticed how weird things have been?
I mean, you're talking to a panda. I still don't know. Does everyone know you talk to the panda? Does everyone have a panda to talk to? Do you know you're talking to a panda?
You mean with all the soul survivors, androids, and long-haired punk kids you've been rolling with lately?
No, even before that.
When do you think it started?
Well, I guess around the time I came home from school, for starters. And I know this could be just a coincidence, but I didn't see my mom for weeks. When I finally did, she'd changed, and I found myself saying some really bratty things.
Wait, what?
Mostly normal.
No, it wasn't. Something is weird. Where's my dad been? Don't you remember? My dad worked for Pacific Chime. Not my mom.
All right, this is interesting.
No, my mom worked for Moon Macro Systems. They met at that programming convention. When did my mom start working for Pacific Chime?
You don't have a dad.
Yeah, I do. Of course I do. Everyone has a dad.
Then where is he?
And then Michael. When did Michael move back to Frankton?
Michael's your dad.
Didn't Michael move away when he was 10?
When did he move away? Michael, 19, a tall, witty, brown-haired white guy. He was a few years younger than me, but I never felt like there was much of an age gap when we hung out.
Witty, you say?
The summer he moved to town, we spent a lot of time together. That was back when my sister and I would spend the days outside until the sun went down, counting the accomplishments of those summer days, based on the number of mosquito bites and caught fireflies.
I fucking hate mosquitoes.
Michael had moved to the area when he was 12, 1991. The year Michael Stipe of R.E.M. sang Losing My Religion.
Banger song? One of the best of all time?
It was a peaceful green street at that time. Not a single thing to claim your attention.
Was that really 1992? Holy shit.
Handful of little white houses with a few fences, a stream full of crayfish, a 2-lane road they pretended was a highway. Barely a yawn of a shopping center.
That's 3 in the corner. Yeah.
That was it. Most houses had maple trees planted in the yard and brand new, not yet beaten fences. And there were all those giant billboards advertising the mall they'd be building right off of 82. The house he moved into was a mid-century model style, built sometime around the late 80s. The exterior, painted in 3 shades of green, had faded handsomely in the sun and wind and rain to blend in perfectly with the surrounding countryside. There was a huge yard, and in it several stands of trees and a small pond. There was a quaint little octagonal arbor in amongst the trees that had been used as a studio.
Oh my god, it's a studio.
Its bay windows hung with lace curtains, faded into a nondescript color. Down by the pond, daffodils were in righteous bloom, and every morning birds came to bathe. The first owner of the house, also its designer, had been an elderly oil painter. But his lungs gave out on him and he died the winter before Michael moved in. That was in 1990. The year Billy Joel sang We Didn't Start the Fire.
Shut the fuck up.
Michael was my best friend until I was... Didn't he move when I was 12? When did he move back to Frankton?
Why is Michael back in Frankton? Didn't they move to Canada when his dad got that publishing deal?
He sold his house, right? Didn't a cute girl move in there?
Cute girl.
Come to think of it, didn't you and Michael have a falling out? He moved away, you went to hang out with him, and he had given you the wrong address or something like that?
Oh, owned.
Yeah, sort of.
Oh.
He had me meet him at a mall near his house, and when I got there, he never showed up. That was the last I heard of him.
You should go ask him.
What time is it?
I don't know.
It's dark outside.
The clock says it's 8 a.m. Weren't you going to meet your friends to head to the city at 8:30?
Shit. Okay, let's get going.
Jack, would you like to save?
Alex, dear, the little girl next door who moved into Michael's house was looking for you.
Dad?
That's my name. Unless you can think of a better one.
Maybe something with more shimmer, like Antonio van Engelstendel.
Where's Mom?
That never gets old. That never gets old.
Cool. All right, I'm digging the sequence so far. I think that the phone ringing thing went on a bit too long, but this is neat. Oh, this is so Earthbound. Holy fuck.
Hey, man! What took you so long to get here? We've been waiting here forever!
What's going on?
We're going to see the ball drop in the city. Duh.
We've been planning this forever.
You okay, dude? You look terrible.
Michael, why do you have a shirt on?
Yeah, maybe you should sit in the back seat, far away from me in case you barf.
Seriously, are you okay?
What the fuck is that in the background? Alex meteorite coming down?
Yeah. Let's get going.
Man, tonight we are gonna party like it's 1999! Man, I can't wait to kick off the new millennium in style!
What was all the grinding for if we all forgot the work that we did?
I can't remember the last time I did something fun for the new year.
We should leave now if we want to get shopping in before the new year.
How can you even think about shopping? Wasn't it just Christmas?
Exactly! All the best stuff is on sale now!
Huh.
As we drove to the city, I knew something was wrong.
Nah, everything's fine.
Looking around at my friends, I felt as if I was looking at poorly drawn pictures of them, where the artist's crude abilities had just barely captured enough of their essence to show me who they were supposed to be.
Okay, yeah, we can see.
I looked back. Something had been wrong for a while now. Why did I feel like this?
Rory didn't even talk. Rory could be dead, that's why.
Why was it that when I looked at Vela, I felt as if I was looking at someone else altogether? When I looked at Proto-Michael, I felt like I was looking at a beautiful image that was stained. His features were too rounded.
I love Proto-Michael.
Claudio, Chandra, how are they even talking? I looked at their mouths moving up and down and felt a strange detachment to them. As if they were speaking a foreign language without making a sound at all. I turned to the Essentia. Her face felt blurry and out of focus.
Have you figured it out?
No. What's happening?
This reality has already started to break.
But this didn't start today, did it?
I see. So you have noticed.
Only just today. I'm pretty oblivious to things I don't want to see, if you haven't noticed.
I have noticed.
So, would you like me to clear some things up?
Of course. Give it to me straight.
When someone leaves a reality, a place for a new soul to enter that reality becomes available. Our souls are in constant transit if we do not enter the soul space and take direct control. So this Michael here is not the Michael from your childhood. Proto-Michael is, as he is a combination of all Michaels.
Yep.
So did the old Michael leave this reality?
No. This reality is shattered. Lost souls in the soul space are slipping in and out of it.
So, Claudio and Chandra?
That is one I'll let you figure out yourself. It will be good for you.
Huh? Is there no missing sibling? It's just them?
Allow me to start at the beginning. You belong to this reality. So does Sammy. When Sammy left, Vela took her place.
I thought Vela had been here for a while, though.
I took advantage of Sammy leaving this reality and forced my spirit into this physical space. Understand so far?
Yes.
Michael, like Rory, Chandra, Claudio, and myself, are important to you in every reality. When this reality broke, they entered.
So, a version of Michael, Rory, Chandra, and Claudio all come to this reality. For what?
To find you. To find me. We're going to help them.
How? This reality is broken. And from what I can tell, it's been broken for a long time.
I do not know. We must first see what form you take to destroy this reality.
I don't want to destroy this reality, or any reality.
Too bad.
Why does it have to be me?
If it wasn't you, it would be me, or Rory, or Claudio. We are all capable of destruction. We can create or destroy. The choice is ultimately yours.
Then I choose not to destroy this reality.
Excellent. Now, if only your parallel selves agreed.
I spent the duration of the 2-hour road trip ignoring the happy and excited laughter of my friends.
Okay, so he has to become the truest Alex and overcome the rest of the Alexes. All right.
I was playing the events of the past year over and over again in my head. I thought back to when I first arrived in Frankton. Everything felt so different. Seeing Michael again, it seemed so normal for him to live next to me. Then we met Bella, and that felt the most real out of all the things that had happened so far. I thought about Sammy. What had she been running from? Why did she leave this reality? Probably for the best. This reality has gone to literal shit. Did she perhaps sense that the end was coming? Was her reality torn apart along with mine? I thought about the mind dungeon. I had never heard of a mind dungeon before, and yet I accepted it. Just dial 333 and you'll go inside a physical version of your mind. There you can toughen up and learn to do magic. Magic? Why hadn't I found this strange?
Okay, why don't you, like, is talking to the panda strange too? Like, what's going on?
It was also obvious from the start. This wasn't my reality.
Okay.
Mind dungeons. Cats with mustaches. Beautiful women who come in and out of my life. Mysterious pan-dimensional androids.
That one's normal.
This wasn't my life. Of course something had to be wrong. I had sensed it all along. But I was so intrigued by the fun and mystery of it all. Who wouldn't be?
Uh-oh.
We found parking in the city without even trying on New Year's Eve. This really was a warped reality.
I like the music. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so I don't really know what's going on right now, but I'm in. Like I'm enjoying this sequence. This is kind of cool. Oh. Wait, what?
I followed my friends, wishing I could tell them how I was feeling, but I knew it was coming.
Okay, the only way this could go bad right now is if there's combat. If I hit the button right now and it's combat. Welcome to Tom's Diner. Moi? Oh, why are we buying things? No, I don't want to do combat. Let's buy 10 of everything. Got any jam bread? Holy 20k? No, it's Y2k. Oh, we really can buy 10 of everything. Okay. Alright. The pregame has started. Food districts. Na 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 na. Make love, not war, but use protection. What's that for? Perfect for role-playing. Milady LARPing chainmail. Ha! Enjoy the end of the world. Outdoor enthusiast. Training katana. Hiking stick. Do 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 do. This song reminds me of something. It's luckier, but no, I don't think we want that. Okay, we bought that shit for no reason. Whoa! Wait, you can use shit here? Food district. Cat. Food. Uh-oh. Well, I fucked up.
Was this our last meal together? Would we survive the night? Would this reality continue to exist? What would happen to our souls? I wish I could jump inside their brains and make them remember, but were these even the same friends I was with the past year?
Oh, that was it. Okay. Cool. All right. Well, it seems like we're at the finale sequence here. I don't know how long it's gonna go on for. It might go on for like 2 hours, but we're due for a second break, and I really need to use the bathroom. So let's go now, just in case. Before I go, thank you to Haunted Curio for the resub. Did I say thank you to Haunted Curio already? Maybe I did. Just in case I didn't. Thank you for the 57 months. With 5-7, I think I did do that one. Thank you, Zephyr Morality, for the 6 months. I'm yeeking out. Me too. I'm actually digging this sequence so far. I hope it ends in an interesting way. Persona 5 title screen. It is very Persona, isn't it? Thank you, Zephyr Morality. Thank you, Artem5 for the 12 months. Thank you, Rich, for the 1 year. Almost a year. It's true. It's a little over a year. Almost a year. Thank you. Thank you, Mamarogo, for the 41 months with haha, yes, have another. Thank you, Rich, Mamarogo. Thank you, Big Pat, for the 15 months. Did you enjoy the Persona music? Hey, Joe, would you rather be stuck with Alex, Teddy, or Himiko V3 for a roommate? Teddy's definitely the worst choice here. Oh god. Maybe Himiko? I might end up killing the other two. I'm gonna go with Himiko. Oh god, that'd be annoying though. Thank you, Underdog Keep, for the 18 months. I'm Sifu Henry now? Oh, I'm Sifu Henry now. Oh, I love Sifu. Alright. We should use Sifu at some point. Thank you. And thank you, Zorgox, for the bits with the Johns. Thank you very much. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'll just use the bathroom and get a drink. Okay, I'm back. What's with the hand pointing? So we know where we are? It's a really cool angle.
It's 11:55 p.m. We're all going to die.
I thought we were gonna go to the Korean News Network building when the world was gonna end, and we're gonna go inside and find something. What's with the cat girls on the left?
I don't know how, but I can feel it in my bones. This is how it ends.
Not with a bang, but with a whimper. Be brave, Alex. The end is near.
What the hell is that?
Oh my god!
This is all so familiar!
Prepare to fight. This is it. This is the end.
So this group seems like they didn't know about the plan or anything like that, but they're still just kind of just rolling with the fact that it's an android? Huh. By the way, any day when we start Horror Specs and when we start Golden Idol, I don't know when we're starting Horror Specs. Maybe next Saturday? As for Golden Idol, oh, probably after Metaphor.
Okay, guys. We trained for this.
Did we?
What do you mean we trained for this?
Isn't that Alex's face?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
They have no idea. Okay.
Everyone! This is it!
What?
Prepare yourselves! Michael! You're back! I never left.
Michael!
Holy shit! I remember everything now! What's happening?
I hope that means you all remember what's going on here. Come on! Let's knock my ugly mug back into space!
I remember thinking, this is how we die. What should have been a bright future is nothing more than a bunch of kids who thought they could make a difference. A bunch of kids who fought a losing battle.
Can you even win this fight? Lemonade.
And a barrier!
So anyway, an explanation for how Alex ends the world is just his faces on the meteor. Like next week, it's a Metaphor. Game's not over yet. We'll see how it goes. 9 damage.
With so much at stake, just try to understand this is not a mistake. Underneath this heavy load, I'll travel through the moonlight, deciphering the code of the time.
Shit, I fucked it up.
Please just understand, I can't give you what you wanna know till I know. Where's the piece of this world?
And a barrier!
Where's the answer? The one needs the void to keep us safe above the ground. I'll risk.
You know what? Just this once, it's gonna work. Just this once. Yes!
Let's drop the bass.
Unlocks our safety from death eternally. Past the iron gate, I'll crack the code of our fate.
That's Stranding 2. Shit, fucked it up again. Gatsby, I did it. You proud of me? What? But the panda. But the panda. Michael. Seven damage. Shit. Yeah, we're fine.
Trick shot! Ha!
Hope it's not Michael. Michael, no! No! This reminds me of, was it Poke or Pokey from Earthbound? When he shows up in the ship at the end or whatever, in the robot? Well. Eight damage. Man, I'm so tired. All of a sudden, wow. That's not good. All right, 50 damage. 100. Oh wow. Chandra, no. Rory's back. But he can't say Michael. Hey guys. Can you go away, you dick. Screw you, man. Alright. Good talk. Okay, so is he invincible? Like, I feel like he should be dead. Like, his life isn't going down any further. Oh, no it is. Okay, never mind. Up, up, down, down, left, right, down, down, up, down, down, left, right, down, right, left, up, right, down, left, up, right, left. Alright, dead. We won. No, we didn't win? Rory, no! How are you still alive? Shit. Joe, did you see another Life is Strange game got announced? Do you really come here to the lesbians and expect to be the one that breaks the news? Come on. We watched it live. Okay. So scripted. We have to go through this. I like this music. Last boss in Earthbound is scripted like this too, so it makes sense. Okay, what am I supposed to do?
I'll take a leave of absence from walking by the sea. There's a path I'll take with so much at stake. Just
13.
not a mistake. Underneath this
Oh shit.
I'll travel through the moonlight.
Alex, you will not perish. Take me instead.
I can't give you what you wanna know till I know.
Okay, chapter 6, epilogue. That was kind of awkward. Why isn't he in pajamas? Enter soul space.
It's gone. Everything is gone. I'm all that's left. How did this happen? How can I have everything one moment and be so completely alone the next? My world is destroyed. I am destroyed.
What are you going to do now?
We could live alone on this island forever. You and me. What do you say, pal? Yeah, you're right. That's a terrible idea.
Where do you think the Essentia 2000 is?
I don't know. But I really wish she was here. And Bella. And everyone else.
Fucked up, man. You fucked up. Everyone died. Because of you.
I finally understood absolute loss.
There's a scene in Illusion of Gaia for the Super Nintendo, or also called Illusion of Time, where you and another character are stuck on a raft in the middle of the ocean. Just in the same way that that house was stuck in the raft. And it's done in kind of a juvenile way, but it goes on for, I don't know, in my memory it goes on for like 20 minutes. Maybe it's not quite that long if you know what to do, but like, you have to talk to the person there. You have to like catch some fish. There's like a bunch of scenes that have different movements to them, and it shows these two characters like bonding, and one of them grows up quite a bit. And again, it's still a game for kids, but it's one of the most memorable scenes in the game. It has nothing to do with the combat or the larger story, but it was done quite well. And I don't know where I'm going with this. It's just that it just, I was struck with that, the memory of that, with seeing the house floating in the ocean there, and this is just over right away.
Video games, music, TV, expensive record players. All of these material things have value, but they can't be valued above the people in your life. Bella lost the man who hurt her. Sammy lost her mind. Rory lost his sister. What did I ever lost? It's a funny thing to grow up with everything in life. When I was 4, I vacationed to Italy one summer.
And you never shut up about it.
I did every year for the next 2 years, and you know how much I appreciated that travel?
Just won't stop talking about it.
You guessed it. I didn't appreciate it at all. I met a kid in college who had never left the state. He said his parents didn't take vacations. I didn't realize people didn't travel. I didn't realize how much I had, and how little I had done to earn it. Now that there's nothing here, I realize what a little shit I was. I thought about my soul and whatever the hell that meant. Did I even believe in souls? Well, I did to a certain extent. I think the problem is people of 100 different ideologies say different words. Soul means one thing to one person and something entirely different to another. I thought about my mom, my sister, about Vela, Rory, Michael, Chandra, and Claudio. I thought about all my friends from college, my past girlfriends, teachers, random people on buses. And they were all gone. Simply gone. Gone where? When you die, you don't enter the soul space. Soul space isn't heaven or anything stupid like that. It's the place between places. No, that's not entirely right, though, is it? It's the place between. The place between places. There was nothing left for me here. And yet, I was scared to go. But what was the alternative? If I stayed here, I'd die, I'd starve. I'd go insane from the loneliness. The only place to go was to that place between spaces. The soul space. But how? How do I do this? How do I separate my brain from my body? How can the physical and metaphysical be separated?
Well, first you find a gun, then you say persona.
What happens to a mind lost to the soul space?
Persona.
What becomes of it? There's so many questions I should have asked the Essentia 2000. You're now face to face with God. You can ask him any question, and all you can ask is, what's for dinner?
You hungry?
This is me in a nutshell. I lacked appreciation for those around me. I should have. No, don't think like that, Alex. There's no use in beating myself up. Is there? I don't even know anymore. Don't be so hard on yourself! It's what my mother said to me whenever I made a mistake. But was this the mantra I really should have adopted? Maybe I should be hard on myself. Maybe I'm a failure. Maybe acknowledging your mistakes makes you not a little shit!
What? Okay, Y fly up, X dash, A fly down. Huh? Whoa. Do I follow the arrow? Yeah, seems like it. Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me again. What's this over here? Can I... Okay, I don't have free use of the camera. Okay. Are we gonna pull Sammy back out of the elevator now? I'm guessing I just follow the arrow. Oh my god, I was wrong.
Panda. I'm so lost. Where do we go? What do we do here? I'm terrified. I miss my friends. My family. What the hell am I gonna do out here all alone?
Alex, I don't have any answers for you. I'm sorry.
You mean you don't have answers? You always have something to say.
Alex, how am I supposed to know what to do?
I'm only a stuffed panda.
Hey! Hey! Go come back! I don't care if you're a toy! I need you!
Sorry, that was really funny. Oh no. Oh, okay, we're going over here now. Thank you, the endless bitch, for the 8-month resub. Thank you very much. I have no idea what's going on, and I don't like it. I'm digging the sequence. I didn't like that last scene with the panda, but yeah, I'm digging the sequence so far. It's interesting. I'm curious to see where it goes. Thank you, Dan Aleski, for the 52 months with the message about the Life is Strange thing that we read out earlier. Thank you. Thank you, LX Persona, for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. And thank you, Chocolate Cosmos. Oh, fitting, for the 15 months right now. Thank you, thank you. Are we getting closer or no? Yeah, there's some movement. You would have loved it if the panda was rich. True. What is that on it? Is it an NFT ape? What is that? Is that his room? Oh. Yo, Buff Alex?
I was starting to think I made the bad choice. She said we'd explore the universe together. She said we'd see everything. All I do is sit on a rock with a bunch of dudes.
Sometimes I think I should just go to the other side of the rock. I bet it's more fun over there.
Oh, we're in the Kingdom Hearts place. Okay. Are we also Claudio? There was a part where Claudio looked like he had the same eyes as Alex. Are we also Claudio?
Hey! Hey! Wait, don't go! Oh, I haven't seen you before. Did you just get here? Yes. Can you tell me where here is? It's your room, of course. Look, I just got to the soul space. I'm lost. I'm so confused. I don't even know what we do here in the soul space. Ah, I understand. Well, we've got a bunch of the latest games from each reality, some dope beats. So, just kick back and enjoy. I was with my friends, and then something happened.
Well, there are worse afterlives than that. That sounds pretty fun.
I was myself, but I was also a meteorite. They're all dead, I think. Shit, are you serious? Of course I'm serious! What kind of question is that? Well, none of us have ever seen it through to the end before. You're the first, I believe. Usually we leave our body when she comes to get us. Wait. Who is she? Well, the Ascension 2000. She appears to us, warns us, shows us what we're gonna do, and we get the hell out of reality before anyone gets hurt. I didn't do that! I thought I could fight it! Wow, you're a brave one, but, it's impossible. How could the decent few of us actually stand a chance? There are just too many of them. Too many of who? Look, I think it would be best if you just relaxed a bit. You're gonna give yourself a panic attack. Whatever you do, just don't go to the other side of the rock. We're not allowed to go over there.
What do you mean not allowed? Says who? I mean, I won the fight. I won.
What did she look like for you? Mine was red. God, I miss her. What did she look like for you? Mine was red. God, I miss her.
Did you see her? Is she coming back, man? Who? The android. The Essential 100, man.
100?
Are you here to join us? Oh, won't you please help us? I stared into the void, and all I saw was myself. We are going to destroy another reality. Are you coming? As I followed the meteorite version of myself, I felt something drop from within me. I was losing a part of myself. I was a burst pipe, and I was a plumber desperately trying to hold it all together. I was a metaphor for a sad, sad man. I followed the meteorite for ages, watching it destroy one reality, and then the next, then the next. Each time, it was as if I lost all my friends again. My mom, my sister, my dad, everyone I couldn't remember. Why couldn't I recall everyone? I thought about what Vela told me about soul survivors. Was I becoming a soul survivor?
No, I've been hearing it wrong the whole time. It's S-O-L-E. The only survivor.
I was the sole survivor of my
reality.
reality.
Oh, for fuck!
It would be a fitting fate.
No!
I tried with earnest desperation to hold on to what made me, me. A star in the distance. You're gone again. Your soul's destroyed. I don't know how many times I've witnessed the loss of a reality at the hands of myself.
I'm biting my hand.
What could I do? I wasn't strong enough on my own to defeat so many. I was cold. I didn't have a body, and yet somehow I was cold. Desperately, I longed for it. What was her name? She was a woman made of plastic.
Barbie.
She was essential to my survival. How had she saved me? Why didn't I do? What was her name? What was my name? I needed to keep my mind. I needed to stay me as long as possible. What was I going to figure out? What was I going to accomplish? I desperately tried to recall my life. I arrived home from school, that I could recall. What did I majored in? I met a mysterious and wonderful girl named Sammy. Yes, she was... Oh, and then she disappeared. And I never saw her again. I made friends with my neighbor, and together we met a girl from another reality. Yeah, I started having dreams about a beautiful android stuck in a van. Me, my neighbor, and the girl from another dimension met a kid on the internet whose sister died. We became good friends. I chased a mysterious being from another reality to a radio tower, where it asked me to find a record. I made 2 new friends when looking for the record. The record turned out to be by the girl from the other dimension. We played the record in the radio tower, and it woke up the sleeping android stuck in the van. We chased her down. She took me inside her mind and showed me that the world was going to end, and that I was going to end it. Together, my friends and I worked hard to stop it. My eternal friends. Friends who were there for me in every reality. What happened? We couldn't do anything. It's all over. Floating away. Floating away. I'm nothing.
I am the lucid dream. Oh, she's dead.
It's me, Panda.
Wow, $15. Okay. Remember to keep save for. Is that really...
It's me, Panda.
Is that the right one?
It's me, Panda.
Selling keys for $15. I would like to buy a key, please. Boing boing, please come in. Panda key. Dolly key. Entity key. Okay, YIIK, what the fuck are we doing?
Michael, is that you? Oh my god. Michael, come back! Wait for me! Shit! 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 Don't walk away!
Windtown. Oh, it's the Mind Palace music! Redux! How do I get that chest? What are the planes left ours? Not sure yet. What if you just bought the wrong key? Is that forever soft lock? I don't think you can buy more than one key, and the prices are matched up to the chest you get in the next stage, it seems like. Okay, so this is for the cat that we found when we went with the grocery list.
Did you see Michael?
Quiet.
Where did Michael go? Wait, no, don't run! I'm coming!
Three water towers and Sammy. Okay. $100. $30? That's not enough money for the key. Oh god. Alright, there's gonna be a new path to the other chest. I have never been more wrong. I don't have enough money for it, right? Yeah, okay, can I sell the other keys? Use cat? I can't. There's no powers in here. Is there any video VOD where you went in depth on what constitutes good writing? Recently I went into discussion about what's good writing. I can't remember if it was during YIIK or Pathologic or Near. I'm not sure. But basically it's just, I know it when I see it. Because it's just different for everyone. It changes as time goes by too. Welcome.
Claudio? Hey, don't go! I'm coming, wait for me! Chandra? Chandra? Don't leave me too! Where are you all going?
Okay, why are you making us go through losing our friends a second time? What are you trying to say right now, game? Good writing for you is part witty writing, right? Yeah, to me, good writing is usually has some amount of wit to it, yeah. Or I don't think you can be a good writer without some amount of wit, yeah. But that's just for me.
How did I get here? How had I found this planet on my own? How is the meteorite not already here? Something is happening. Somewhere in the isolated recesses of my mind, like a warm light in the distance, an idea is forming.
Is this the revised version, like the super overhauled one they announced recently? No, this is the original YIIK, the launch YIIK.
Completely human genius, and kind-intentioned idea. Something that no other version of me would do. And now my body is filled with that overwhelming feeling that I'm about to do the right thing. I always made a choice. A lazy choice. Not today. Today, I choose differently.
I choose rapture. Well, it looks like you're flying to Earth like a meteorite again. For no reason at all, where's Australia?
As I approached the planet, I wondered about the nature of their reality. Could I intervene? Was there another me in this reality?
Present day. So wait, is the difference between the good and bad ending that you legit say, yeah, sure, I'll come with you, destroy another reality when they asked? Was that the point?
Before you
of
answer,
the endings or no?
I want to thank you for listening to my long story.
Oh, okay. Before you answer, Mouse, I want to thank you for listening to my long story.
I'm afraid that this reality will soon end. And, once again, you'll be destroyed, along with Vela, Chandra, Rory, Claudio, and Michael. I have drifted aimlessly in the soul space, and it is terrifying. With each passing moment, I lost a tiny portion of myself. Each time I witnessed the various versions of myself extinguish life in another reality, I lost an even greater peace. Alone, tired, terrified. I saw everything with such terrific clarity that my own mind felt vague and boundless. Coming to you, asking for help. I think about how the Essentia 2000 must have felt first coming to me. When I'm looking at you, I get this feeling like you've made up your mind long before I even asked for your help. So what do you say? Will you help me defeat parallel versions of ourself?
Yeah, sure.
Good. I understand that in your reality, you interface with the soul space via a gaming device.
Man, if this happens with me, there would be as many factions as there are dead Joes.
Man, I wish I had one of those. That would have made my life so much easier. There are many things I have to tell you. But to tell you everything would probably take a very long time. Hours, maybe.
God, hours? Who has time for that?
I wish I could say how sorry I am for everything that's happened to you in your parallel lives because of my mistakes.
All right, so every single time that we've had Alex talk to the screen, he's been talking to the TV to us. Okay.
Unfortunately, I lacked the courage to act in the past. But I plan to make up for it today. In my reality, I knew you all as Michael, Vela, Rory, Claudio, and Chandra. In many lives, you were different things to me. But names and relationships don't matter. What matters is how much you've always been there for me. I want you all to join me once again and do something absolutely crazy.
Oh, yeah?
I plan on confronting Proto-Me and destroying it. I don't know what will happen when I get there, but I've faced this thing before, and I think I know what I need to do to defeat it. Or me. Well, us. Me and you.
Michael! Is that you?
What the fuck?
Holy crap, you look awesome like that. Sorry, you're, Michael to me. I don't know your name here.
No problem. So, what's going on?
Oh, it's Tom!
Basically, this guy Alex is extremely lazy in a lot of parallel lives, and his inaction and other appalling personality flaws are going to be the death of us all. Is that right?
Where's Dalmek?
Yeah, something like that.
It's nice to meet you.
It's Gatsby!
Wow, you're a lot shorter than they are.
Yep. Lay it on me. Guess that's one thing that isn't different in this reality.
Yo, let's do this. I've always wanted to punch you, so I'm pumped.
I'm game.
Hey, man. So we're gonna save the world, huh? Man, I've always wanted to do that.
So, it would appear as if
Eric!
us is in a parallel life.
I can't promise any other worlds will be safe from me, but I can promise we're going to save this one. Okay, guys, let's do this. This is going to be the hardest thing I've ever done, but I know we can do it.
Dun dun dun! Final Fantasy 7, here we go. Oh god. There's wait, what? There's two? This is you. Okay, how do I switch? Let's save it.
I don't want to fight with you. Go away. I just want to consume.
What the hell are you consuming realities for? Why do you have to do this?
I must have spectacle. I must have presentation. Come on, entertain me.
There's no reasoning with this one. Sorry, Alex. Looks like we have no choice.
Fuck it. Fuck. Da, 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 da. What skills do you have? Same thing, okay. Go, Dalmek! 26 damage. What does this song sound like? Is that YIIK Verso in the party? Yay, 1 XP! Dude, dude. Uh-oh. Mouse needs some more PP. I really need to start thinking about what I'm about to say before I say it. I'm sorry. There we go. Whoa.
Don't come in here! This is private!
CPU appears. Whoa! Excuse me. Okay, this should just win. Oh, that was easy. Do we only need to do 2, or? Nope, we have to do all of them. Okay. This is too hard. Finish Chromophore? Save the world. It's too far. I just want to sleep. I can't reach it.
It's too far. I can't reach it. This is too hard. I just want to sleep. Won't you sleep with me?
Alright. Fat Alex appears. He's defending. Why am I trying? Oh, we still might have won. Whoops.
Trick shot! Huh!
fuck did he just do?
Let's drop the bait.
Uh-oh. Excuse me, sorry. I don't know why the cough is coming back.
The truth is, I'm not original. Everything I have to say that you found interesting has been said before. This is just the first time you've heard it. I am a quote machine. I string things together smarter people have said to make myself appear to have value. I'm the definition of pretentious. Forgive me.
Alex of Pretense appears. I'm pretentious now, I'm pretentious, Henry.
Trick shot! Ha!
Whoops. Wait, still not dead? Fucking hell. Ew. Why does Dalmek have so much fucking health? How bad is the Proto-Alex group if just two other Alexes are strong enough to take him down? Uh-oh. Alright, let's save it again. Man, this section loves to let you save. Alright, this feels like the final battle.
Wait!
Never mind.
Don't go. I need to talk to you.
I'm good. Okay.
Honestly, this is gonna be a little hard to say because I know how much it's going to hurt. But I have to warn you. Just beyond that light, you're going to discover something really terrible. Nothing I can say is going to make it easier. But I need to say this to you. I'm sorry it used me to get to you. I'm sorry for all the lies it told you when all you wanted to do was help me. And even though it may feel like it was all for nothing, I appreciate how hard you tried. I'm going to go back to where I call home now. Thank you for everything.
Is Essentia 2000 another Alex soul instead of a Vela soul, and it was a lie? Does that mean we kissed ourselves? Ugh. Just hugging. I'm going back to my own world.
I know you. I
You want the
recognize
flowers?
you. Oh wow.
Essentia? Oh, what is this? How are you here?
I'm really surprised to see you here. I'm glad you made it this far.
Is Proto Alex here? I'm here to finally end this. Oh, man, you poor guy. What did she say to get you here? Look, I don't want any trouble. Just let me drink my tea.
Come on, Alex, attack. Take him out. You've come this far.
Jesus. This again? Oh, hilarious. Yeah, uh-huh. Look, I'm not your enemy. We're one and the same. We go through this every damn time, woman. Tell him the truth. If he still wants to kill me after, then I'll take my chances with a tussle. What the fuck are you talking about? Look, man, I don't want to burst your bubble, but she lies all the time. Whatever she thinks you want to hear comes out of her mouth. She envies my power. And we may all be one and the same, but I drew the proverbial long straw. She needs all the help she can get, even if it's from a skinny MC.
Proto Alex, what the fuck are you talking about?
What the hell? Yeah, look, I'll make this simple for you. I'm you, you're me, she's us as well. The division of our soul isn't exactly natural, and she wants out.
Well,
she wants to be the last one here. She just can't accept our little arrangement. I get it, but we've been this way for a long time, man.
little text.
So, tell me, what lies did she tell you to get you here? Essentia, is this true? Sammy? Fella? Was that all a lie?
It is often necessary to lie to yourself to get a tough job done. You've done it. We've all done it. I said what I needed to say to get you here. I'm sorry if I used the poor girl's disappearance as a catalyst, but would anything else really have motivated you?
I can't... How the fuck is this possible? How could you lie to me?
Alex, won't you help me? Destroy him. Come on, take him out. You've come so far. End this division. End this strife. Without him, there will be no conflict.
Now you know the truth. Just go home. I don't want to fight anyone. I don't want to hurt you. You've been through enough. Just relax. Take a deep breath and let me know what you want to do.
NES.
Did you decide? Will you fight?
Oh, time to fight God. Glass pillar. Twisted beings. I'm guessing we destroyed the pillars? Oh, that was a waste of PP.
Let's drop the bass!
Trick shot! Huh!
What did Essentia say to Vela then? 1 damage. What? Good thing I got some spaghetti. This game feels like it's gesturing at other games to realize enemy and level design, but never managed to come up with something actually interesting and unique. It's frustrating. Frustrating is a good way of describing the game, yeah. Just how many script losses are in this game? What the fuck? This is the second one? Seems to be a theme of losing at the end. That's just Link, man. Why is Link here? Also us somehow?
Hey, Alex. You don't know who I am, probably. Not a lot of people do. But I'm gonna offer you some advice.
Roy.
I've lost everything. Trust me, I really have. I know what it's like to do everything in your power to try and improve your life with a valiant effort, only to disappoint your friends, family, and fan base. Life is hard, but it's important that you keep on fighting. You're not supposed to be here. You're not supposed to go on yet. I want you to go back, and I want you to fight.
I mean, I was winning until it did its bullshit move, so yeah, you don't have to tell me twice.
I doubt I'll ever get my chance to fight again, because some people have worked really hard to prevent me from finishing my quest. But you still have a chance.
Huh?
Think about the conflict that stands in your way. Think about the division inside you. Tackle it with your brain, and maybe, just maybe, this time it will work out for you. I tried my hardest, and I'm happy with what I accomplished. But you're younger. You can do so much. Don't let this be the end for you.
Oh, uh-oh.
Did you decide? Will you fight?
Oh, I didn't hit the switches. No. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well. Oh, damn, we're so good at this now?
Drop.
Dalamek, I choose you.
Huh.
11 damage. Okay, I won. Are you fucking shitting me? No, I just wanted to normal attack.
Huh.
What do you mean sidestep? It doesn't have feet. Okay, we win? We win? We win, right? What's supposed to happen? I noticed that there were levers behind the chess pieces, and we killed the chess pieces last time, so I'm guessing we have to flip the levers before we fight again, and I just ran in and just did the fight. So now we're stuck doing this shit. I feel like you should have lost by now. I think that too, actually. I don't know why we haven't. Maybe we've broken it? Maybe run? I tried to, it wouldn't let me. I'll try again. Yeah, it doesn't let me. Maybe I can just let him attack me and kill me the normal way? Bum, bum. Dominic, no! Okay. So it's either gonna give us a game over and we have to just like load it, or we get sent back to the Alundra realm and then we just go again.
You
oh shit.
have died. Do you feel it?
Brown, 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 brown. Wait, what? Oh, I'm wrong? What the fuck do I do then? Talk to Mouse. Mouse, what do I do? Thank you, Crude Oil, for the 91 months. With an Igus. Thank you very much.
Look, I don't know what to do, so I'll follow your lead.
Oh.
Okay. If you think this is the right thing to do, I'll follow your lead. On 3, let's unplug them. Whoa, whoa, wait, don't do that! That's the only thing keeping this division permanent.
Do not unplug us. We will be whole again. Don't do it. Don't unplug. Without this, everything goes back to the way it was.
I don't know what's gonna happen if we do this, but this is what my heart's telling me to do. If you do this, only one of us will be here! This is it. Unplug them. I don't know which of us will remain, but I want to thank you. You helped me fight this battle. You were everything I ever wanted to be.
I have the power.
It's over. It's all done. I'm with you. It's all up to you now. Sorry again for dragging you into this. I shouldn't have been so stupid. Everything she said really got to me. I was so worried about hurting my friends. I didn't realize the difference between being flawed and being evil. Well, anyway, it doesn't matter now. Look out for us. Look out for me.
What the fuck does that mean?
Take it easy.
Take it easy. What? Okay. When does King K. Rool show up? What about the llama? Music was good. Okay, I don't know if there's a post-credits thing or whatever, but it's probably a good time to say this. And you know, we have Hello, It's Mouse joined as well. We're gonna be doing the 1.5 version on Mouse's stream. Mouse is gonna be playing, and I assume she's gonna name the save file Joe. Finally, Mouse has her revenge. So yeah, we are gonna do the updated version and see what that's all about. I don't know, is it worth reloading a save to see the other ending? Is it faster or what? Like, what happens in the other ending? Is it just joining with the Proto Alex and becoming a meteorite? Is that what it is? Excuse me. It's a puzzle? How long does it take? I feel immensely very extremely contrarian saying that I enjoyed a lot of music. Really? You think that's contrarian? I think most people in chat seem to think the music was pretty good. You don't seem too impressed. I'm really tired, so I don't know if I missed something, but right now this sucked. Like there was nothing good about this ending. I feel like it had a lot of interesting pieces that was developing, and then at the end it just grabbed the wheel and just steered right into JRPG bullshit with just a last minute twist that doesn't really matter, and then here, fight God, ha 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 ha, you win. Do you really understand what happened? Who knows? Fuck off. Power friendship, go home. Yeah. Congratulations on beating YIIK Postmon RPG, but I'm really tired, so maybe I misunderstood something. You can create a new game plus data. New game plus will start you off from the beginning, but all party member levels are converted back to raw XP. Oh, shit. So you have to level through there again? Yeah, sure, why not? Great. What will you do? Let's save it, and we're gonna save it over number 1, right? Because it was number 4 or 5 said something about how that's where you make a choice. Commencing save. Call again anytime. Does he clearly need New Game Plus? Yeah, why not? I feel like this game has, I don't know if it will, but or if it'll be worth it, but it feels like a lot of the lines and a lot of the story beats will have fresher context with the end. So going through it again and seeing what everyone says might be interesting for some people. So New Game Plus seems like a good fit to do that. So what's the other ending? We go to this one or 5? Where are we? Look at the computer and check behind the tree. Okay. It has to be when your dad is in the living room. Oh, okay. Oh, do we have to go through the fucking phone call again then, or no? Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah. Excuse me.
Alex,
Dad?
that's my...
Where's...
From BPA, Unseen 32 and Better Endings. When this all began, I had such high hopes for your future. I wanted everything for you, Alex. Time wasn't on my side, so my efforts were futile. However, a better fate for you lies in the project, but I can't tell you how to find it. I'm not even sure if there's a way. In a dream, I saw you grab her by the hand and leave this mess behind. You saved your friends and your family. You saved the world. It wasn't destroyed. It was because you listened to your heart and not the postmodern philosophy of a lying mind. You need to believe what you see and trust your brain. You need to clean your room and work on yourself. But most importantly, you need to think for yourself. Don't let them strip you of your value. Don't follow them blindly into darkness. There is nothing but pain there. There is no bright future down that rabbit hole. Leave the plastic behind and go for the flesh. If you can find her. Did you forget what you came here for? Did you forget what you were looking for all this time? She's out there. Don't trust silicon and binary. Trust yourself. Trust your own mind. Reality may be shattered, but you can still see the truth in all the fake. I only wish I could have given you this fate with my keyboard. However, no one would ever allow me to ship a game with such a beautiful, happy ending. They want you to not believe in yourself. They want to make you trust in her. From BPA? BPA. Okay, and then we go behind the tree, the Christmas tree, or a tree. Can I even leave the place right now? Wait, dude, going outside is gonna make it so I go and see the cartoon people. Tree in front of your house. Okay. Hey Alex, you found me. Wow, took you long enough. You wasted so much time looking for me, but I've been here all along. In your front yard, hiding behind this tree. Now it's your turn to hide. Oh yeah, I wanted to say, I love you. Okay, and then we go here. Okay. We did all the levels in, special levels in Super Mario World. Now what? You go to KNN now. Oh, alright, interesting. Could I have done this ending first or no? Yes? Okay, cool. Is everyone with me? That does not bode well. Joy toy. Do you have an appointment here? Oh, are you the new intern? Please go on in. You're very late. This computer is off. Alex finds something. Red pill. Do I take the red pill? Did I pass it? Restore 50. Oh, it's just an item. It's simply your desire to return to reality. You can use the cat here. Oh, you can't use the items here. What's the cat for? Oh, there was a cat flap on the door. Interesting. That's cute. You need a cup first. Must be mouse and you intern. But you need to do me a favor, okay? First order of business is make me a cup of coffee. Think you can do that? If you can't make coffee, you'll never make it in the competitive world of local news. So true. Alright, so we need to find a cup. Missed a bit what happened with regards. There's a second ending and we're trying to get that. Can't walk through here with the electronic eye watching. Alright, where's the cup? Oh, there's people here now. Diabetic journalist, what do you want? You need sugar, huh? Well, I don't have any. Try asking the girl at the front desk. You trying to make coffee? Good luck. We're out of cups. You can check the supply closet, but only something. Whoops. Lactose-loving journalist. Oh, hi there. So great to finally have an intern again, especially after the terrible year we've had so far. Now, is there anything I can help you with? Can I have milk? Oh, you want my milk? Okay, but just this once. Alex obtained 2 milks. Be strong, chat. Be strong. You need sugar? What a strange request. Have you checked the supply closet? We should have some in there. Just be careful. Only people with dead friends are allowed to go in. Do I have to go out and kill one of my friends? This is very Silent Hill too. We got some sugar. And we found a cup. Yay! I love coffee in my coffee hole. Here we go. Strong coffee. Strong coffee. Here you go. Strong coffee. Okay, let me try this coffee. You little shit. Do it again. Get it right. Okay. Weak coffee? Okay, 2 milks. One sugar. 1 cup. Not bad, I'm pleased. Okay, now I need to find me a red disk. Go to computer, copy the master file onto it, put it on the other computer, and bring me the disk. Also, the disk is somewhere outside. I buried it last night. Good luck, mouse. Okay, I'm just gonna need to be backslotting throughout this whole entire thing, because fuck this noise. So just let me know if I'm making a mistake, so we can just all get through this. And I can go to sleep. Okay, red disk. So then we go to a computer, copy the files, and then we go to another computer? There's been a lot of internet detectives coming around here ever since the new hire vanished. We miss her, but why can't you just let us move on with our lives? We have no control over it. Oh, computer's off. Computer's off. Computer's off. Computer's password protected. Please input a password. Oh. Computer's off. Computer's off. Computer's off. Computer's off. What's the password for the computer? Swear to dog. I swear to dog. Hey, what's the password? What do you want? You need sugar, huh? No, I need the fucking Let's go back downstairs and talk to the secretary. No, I don't need sugar. I need the fucking password for the computer. Okay. Maybe check the other computer's flashing. We checked this one already. Maybe it's working now? Please input password. Can I just go through? Okay, I need to learn Korean. 1234 QWERTY UIO. Is this all about trying to make us sympathize with Alex about getting a job the whole time? He was right. What's that? Our most expensive toy? It'll cost you 1,000. Sure. Wow. The fuck is it for $1,000? Cheapest Lego. Lego is pretty expensive. Yeah, it's true. Is this really the best they had? I know it was expensive, so I'll be sure to get money out from my desk to pay you back by the time you arrive. Mr. Jacobs wants to see you. He's down on the second floor. Ah, you got my inter-office memo, I see. Please take this pink slip. Got you. You're not fired. Boss journalist is. Go upstairs and give it to him. Let him know to pack up his desk and don't make any big purchases, as he won't be able to afford it anytime soon. I'm going to ruin his name. He'll never work in small local Korean news again. Got some bad news, boss. A pink slip. Everything in here is pink. How can they do this to me? And on my son's birthday of all days. Sniff. Okay, Mouse, it's been good working with you. I'm sorry you had to see me show my emotions. Listen, I won't be able to pay you back after all. I don't have a job anymore. Thank you for your service. Oh yeah, you can hold on to this. I won't be taking this pink slip with me. Use it wisely. Okay. Okay, now what? Put the pink slip over the camera? Sniff. Now take it to the receptionist. Interesting. Okay. A pink slip? We killed her. She's deet. Do you think we needed these, like, stair screens to show that you're going upstairs? We can go up now. Still no? Now what? You need to interact with the receptionist computer to turn off the camera. Oh. Okay. I didn't realize we could go behind the desk. Okay, we turned it off. Alright. This is the end now. We're going to see. Did you also see the 600 euro Eiffel Tower set is 1.5 meters tall? That's pretty big, right? Oh god, more puzzles? Wild Katsuban? I'm cut content. You shouldn't be speaking with me. It was going to be important, but then everything changed. It's supposed to be deleted, but I stay in hopes that you find me one day. I wish I'd gotten to finish this because it would have been beautiful. Much happier of an ending, don't you think, Mouse? I didn't tell Mr. Quack I was hiding in here. This is a secret. The publishers know we exist. It's a secret. This is where we met Sammy, right? Secret. Secret. It's a pizza. Hi, is Redacted there? It's me, Sammy. I hope you can hear me clearly. It's always so hard to get a good signal from here. I know things got dark when I disappeared, and I know how confusing that must have been for you. To top it all off, I can't help but feel that it was me that got you into this mess. Had I never met you, the world wouldn't be ending right now. I'm not saying reality wouldn't have broken. That had nothing to do with either of us. That happened a long time ago. But you would have never met that plastic woman, and everything would be better off. But you kept looking for me, and just because you wanted to make sure I was alright, you were dragged into this mess. But I hope you figured it out by now, right? I'm not that plastic woman. I could never be someone like her. I'm not her in this reality or any other. That's just stupid. She's a liar. She wants something that only you can give her, and she'll destroy the entire world just to get it. But I have a solution. It's so good you found this phone and I was able to reach you. It's not going to be easy, but I think it's the only way. Come find me and I'll explain. See you soon. Redacted. Pages in the just say Eiffel Tower set show up being placed in the corner of an apartment and talk about it being a great discussion piece. Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, we're back here again. Hold on. Before you come in, I feel like I need to be honest with you. I want to see you, and I want to explore the great beyond with you. But you should know that if you go into the elevator, there's no coming back. You'll leave your friends, your family, and everything you know behind. But it's the best choice. If you stay, the world will end. If you stay, she wins. If you stay, you'll never see me again. So, if you want to end this without destroying everything, go into the elevator. But, if you want to see it through the end, now is your chance to leave. There is no right or wrong choice here. Just be sure you're willing to accept that you won't be able to come back to this reality. It'll all be over for you here, but everyone will go on. Okay, I'll see you soon. Or maybe I won't. Just be safe. Are you sure you'd like to do this? Yeah, sure, why not? Alex goes in the elevator and rides it for a bit. Dun 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 dun. Aw, wish I had a hot ghost girlfriend. Sammy says, you came. I'm happy you made that choice. Did you bring Dolly? I'm so glad you kept him safe. Take my hand and let me show you where I've been. We did not bring Dolly, right? Leaving behind friends is sad, but I promise there's a world of beauty out here. Okay, I'm really interested to see like what everyone says in Existial whatever the fuck, the robot's mind palace. Cause it's our mind palace? It's all different versions of Alex? Or the same soul? Sorry? You know what I mean. I'm a little confused, man. Is that even true? So happy we met here, even if it's just a game. We'll be together in your waking reality one day, I'm sure of it. For all I know, we may already be. They're all made up by Alex? What do you mean made up? Nothing is real? Nothing is real? Where are you getting the read that nothing is real from? Not saying that's wrong, but where is that coming from? Dev says so, that's where people get it from. It can be interesting to have that, but like where in the text are we getting that from? What's more confusing than this or pathologic? Right now, this. Michael left Alex when he moved to Canada. Rory died. Chandra and Claudia were Alex's babysitters. Your current party is imagined by Alex. Where are you getting that from in the text? Michael leaving Alex, that was explained. Where are you getting the rest of it from? That seems very like direct, specific what you're saying. Finishing this, are you more or less interested in seeing the improvements and changes in the new versions? I'm very interested in seeing what the new version does to this. I agree, but how the fuck is this more confusing than Pathologic? Man, Pathologic, I feel, has a point, and right now, I feel like this was building to a point, and then in the last 20% of this story, like pretty much everything we saw today, it's like it became a completely different game, and I'm just like, what the fuck happened? Like, it feels like it doesn't have an ending. So that's why I'm saying it's more confusing. I don't understand what the point of this is right now. Whereas at the end of Pathologic, I'm like, there was some revelations at the end that I'm kind of like, I won't say them because I don't want to spoil another game on this stream, but like, I'm left confused, but I can feel like there's intent there. Whereas here, I'm just like, I have no idea what the fuck happening. Chandra and Claudio, they kept being referenced by the mother's phone calls on the 30th. The whole Claudio says he wants to see cartoons with you, but that might just be that they're just friends, right? Or even that Alex is like one of their siblings in another reality. Wait until you find out Chandra's actually Michael and isn't real. Yeah, they were also overlapping that phone call too. I don't know if that phone call is... Those phone calls can be taken as like concrete information. Thanks for playing. Congratulations on beating YIIK, a postmodern RPG. You can create new game plus data, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so we don't need to do this again. No, I'm good. Oh, maybe next time. We already got one. What happens if you what happens if you choose to join the Proto Alex and become a meteorite? Creator's mother passed away, so game's cynical ending was reworked in a rush. That sucks. My condolences. All right, so I'm just gonna take the easy cop out here and say that because it received so many updates to apparently the story also received a huge addition as well, at least from what Chad is saying. I don't want to pass like final judgment on YIIK as a whole, but I will pass judgment on this version of YIIK, and this version of YIIK is very bad. The gameplay is atrocious, just some of the worst gameplay I've ever seen in a JRPG, and it is mostly because of how slow it is. It's also broken, doesn't feel like it's functional. Apparently it was patched very quickly after release, so I'm not surprised. So it's not like I'm basically criticizing something that doesn't really exist anymore. We have to like go through a Steam database download even to play this version, so like what I'm saying right now doesn't really matter. But you know, if people are curious or want to know how I feel, this gameplay was really, really bad. I don't understand why the world is so big. There's lots of locations that are barely used. It feels like a lot of pacing problems, both in the story and in the game. I'm going to repeat myself now. It feels like a lot of like novelty on the part of the dev that, hey, we got a bunch of this stuff working, and instead of taking a step back and being like, okay, but is that worth it or not? Is it good that we got this working? They just left it all in and be like, hey, isn't it cool that we have all these interactions and little mini games and stuff like that? It's quite irritating. But it's also very understandable. It's very hard to cut things once you've made them, because you've already put a lot of work, a lot of testing, in this case, a lot of polish. I don't know. I'd be very interested to see how the gameplay is different in 1.5. In terms of the story, surprisingly, I feel like that whoever wrote this, or if there's multiple writers, I don't know. But let's just imagine, for the sake of just critique whatever, that there is just one writer. This writer is talented. This writer definitely has an interesting voice. This writer can write. There were multiple sections in this game that I feel like were well written, or were interestingly written. Mostly the forum posts, a couple of scenes here and there. The Alex dad scenes is probably a standout. There were lots of things in this story that I felt were going somewhere, which is why I'm really disappointed in the ending, because I thought it was going to tie it all together. I feel like the ending sequence was interesting. It had a lot of problems when it came to some of the transitions. When we went from the meteorite with Existia sacrificing herself, and then suddenly we're just somewhere else and we're floating through space. Obviously it's a very budget game with visuals and everything like that, but I think they did a good job making it visually cohesive. But some of the transitions definitely needed work. But like going through Times Square, it looked cool. The change up to the different art style at the end. I feel like this story deserves another pass, which is what it got. So maybe 1.5 does it more justice. But as of right now, I thought it was going to like have more of a salient point at the end, and it didn't. And instead it just became like, ha ha ha, the robot was also you and was lying and is also part of the conglomerate, and this is how we get you to come here and fight, but also we don't want you to fight, but don't turn the machine off, oh no, and you do, and who knows what happens, and that's it. I don't know, I don't really understand it though, so everything I just said sounded like nonsense, but I don't know how to parse it. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm tired. I am, well, not maybe I'm tired. I am tired. Maybe it's because I'm tired, but like I feel like I do not understand the ending to this game. Some people in chat are saying things that I don't know where they're getting it from the text, whereas they're saying that the dev confirmed some stuff. Maybe it's inferring stuff from like the patches in 1.5 and rolling it back onto this one. The idea that like none of it's real and it's all in Alex's head does not ring true to me whatsoever. It did seem like a lot of stuff was going to be unreliable, but then it just didn't really play with that at all. The thing about having an unreliable narrator is that you have to find a way to let the reader know that they're unreliable, which is quite the artistic call. It kind of did that a little bit at the beginning, but later on it's like, I don't know. Like Panda? Don't really understand the Panda. The fact that it called attention to a bunch of like stuff being like, hey, why didn't we question that, when it introduced this world right away with having monsters and fantastical elements, and you don't know what kind of world it is interesting, but also kind of frustrating. Like Alex being like, why didn't we question those things? Michael being like, hey, why aren't we questioning these things? Is like, okay, well, you didn't make it clear to me that I should be questioning those things. And that's fine. You don't have to. You can be like, hey, the characters are just as put off with, should be just as put off with this as you are. But then you need to build on that instead of just being like, hey, we just planted that seed. Where do you think that's going? We're not going to address it or answer it in any other way. I don't know. Do you think the reveal that the panda is just a toy points to everything being fake? No, not at all. If everything's fake, then what's the point of the story? You might be right, by the way. I'm not saying no, like that's not the case. I'm just saying no. I don't think that one reveal leads to everything else following that it's fake as well. So what you're saying is that you can't criticize No Man's Sky because it's good now? When I played No Man's Sky, there was no better version of it. If I was to play No Man's Sky now and deliberately download the first launch version of it, and then think that by criticizing that I'm making any point about No Man's Sky as a whole, that would be very flawed. But that that version of No Man's Sky did exist at one point, so it still might be interesting to go back and see what it is and get some information from it, just like we're doing right now. But in general, this is not like a very fruitful exercise. It's interesting to me because the update is going to be a good point of comparison. We can see how it was updated, but it doesn't seem, it's not about fairness, although fairness has come into it. It just doesn't seem very productive to criticize something that's already been improved. Maybe the improvements are gonna be worse. Like, it's always that way. So we might play 1.5 and we might be like, holy shit, like the gameplay's better, but the story's even worse. Like, it was better in the original. That it could go that way, right? I don't know. Maybe it's about Alex's regression into fantasy. It did feel like at some point, that's why I said the Vanilla Sky point. It did feel at one point that the group started becoming a lot more lovey-dovey in a big friend group, and Vela was treating him better, and it didn't seem like that was very well earned. But it seems like even before that it was fake too. So I don't know. I don't really know what to do here. The game's odd. The group it's like a group of fast friends, and it's like, oh, like we're gonna hang out and we're gonna go and have New Year's together. Whereas it's like Chandra and Claudio like are strangers. Rory is kind of a stranger too. Like, who the fuck are these people really? Like, why are they all friends? Like, Vela just kind of floating into this reality. I don't know. This is odd. I really thought this was gonna go somewhere more at the end, but it didn't. How, if Vela and Existiel whatever are the same entity, how did they coexist at the same time? I thought they couldn't. I thought they couldn't have two souls in the same reality. Is Vela not? Is that what Existia told her at the bottom when Alex went upstairs? Essentia, sorry. Don't know if you noticed, but Rory does a complete 180 as a character after you meet him. He also apologizes to have cared for something he never did. What do you mean? What did he apologize for? There are quite a few time skips throughout the game, but it never does a good job at showing that. But it also doesn't really imply that they're hanging out more while the time skips are going on. Maybe they are? My head itches. He apologizes to Alex for leading him astray about finding Sammy, but never actually said he knew anything about Sammy in the first place. Wasn't the apology for lying about that he thought he had a link to like a lead about the missing people, but he knew all along that his sister had committed suicide? I thought that apology made sense. I have to hear the apology again. Thank you, Neandra, for the 2 months. Longtime VOD watcher, recent stream joiner, jogging in. For YIIK of all things. Wow. Well, YIIK's over, so that's good. We got this behind us, and now it's into Near Replicant. Sorry this took so long. We should have mainlined this and got this done faster, but it's been a difficult time going into from Christmas and New Year into this, especially with me being sick. Things would have been very different if I hadn't gotten sick, but like, man, it really wrecked me. One of the worst flus I've had for a while, I think. Don't mind stories being vague, but I feel like any indication of it not being real is being jumbled with how rushed the ending feels. Yeah, it's not my read at all that all of it's not real. I'm not getting that whatsoever. If that is the case, then I'm not Like, what's the point? What can you even trust? It's like a bastardization of what postmodern is meant to be, putting it in the title. For me, it's Alex trying to find reasons to love himself after distancing himself from the people close to him. Essentia is an attempt to find a way to love himself despite his flaws, which he can't seem to overcome, but this is all just my interpretation, lol. At the end of the day, is the hate deserved? I don't know how much hate this game got, but some people in chat said that the devs were receiving death threats and shit. No, the hate was not deserved to that level. Absolutely not. There's very little that could ever justify that. Maybe nothing at all. But definitely nothing at all in terms of art. It seems that it is definitely overhated, but just because it is overhated doesn't mean that it was good. There's definitely huge problems here, and the devs even seem to agree because they did a huge update to it, and we're going to play that next on Master Stream at 1.5. Yeah, I don't know. I see in many of this, there's definitely some heart. In some sections with the story, some of the Mind Palace sections, the music. I think this is an earnest attempt, and that should be celebrated. And just finishing anything, like I don't know if anyone ever needs to hear this, but if you are a creator, and it's especially true for games and books writing, because they are such ordeals compared to some other more short form versions of art. Those are a big achievement too, don't get me wrong, but like I guess painting would be an analog there. You can spend like months working on a painting, but typically you can, if you're a visual artist, you can get a picture done in a reasonable amount of time frame. Whereas when it comes to a video game and books, it might take you like years to finish something. If you are a writer or a game dev, just finishing something puts you in like the top tier of all creators that ever existed. Most people who want to, there's so many people who want to do this shit, and they just don't. They start, false start, get a little bit further, it's too hard, they give up, they don't get to the end, like they barely get into it at all. So like once you like it's worth celebrating. That doesn't mean it's immune to criticism though. Obviously criticize it, everyone wants to go better, and I do think that criticism is a gift when it comes to creatives. It's just that sometimes criticism is twisted and corrupted a little bit. I'm guilty of that too. I've done it in the past towards some games. But like wiping away criticism, like just finishing something is worthy of praise and celebration. Like it shows that you've achieved something. Like it is way more important and way more impressive to finish something that's kind of mediocre than to never finish something that would have been great, but you never finished it. You know what I mean? Obviously, it's better to finish something that is also great, but if it's never going to be done, then it's irrelevant. It doesn't matter. You're gonna learn a lot from actually finishing something. You learn a lot by trying too. Don't get me wrong. This isn't just like pass or fail. This isn't like black or white, like the panda. You'll still learn even from failed attempts, but you should push through and actually finish something. What was your favorite part of the game? Probably the talk about the dad leaving Alex. I thought that was very well written. It was well paced as well. It was darkly funny. That was probably the best part of the whole game. I also like the idea of the soulscape and the soul ocean or whatever, and there's different dimensions and them having different rules and different lives in different places, and they're all linked to you. That was interesting. It just unfortunately didn't go anywhere. Like, why does Alex even want to destroy all the realities? Is it an act of self-hate? Is he even doing that? Is he just destroying all the different versions of himself that could exist? He doesn't want himself to be happy. I don't know. I wish it was explored more. One of the more damaging things people try to say about this game is that Alex is an insufferable self-insert rather than a character who's meant to be intentionally flawed as a part of the narrative, which is for a lot of people who didn't even want to try engaging with this was a big talking point, saying, wow, YIIK is so horrible. Yeah, I can see that, yeah. Whereas it's obvious if you actually play the game within the, I don't know, the first half hour, that you can see that Alex is intentionally like an asshole and very, very flawed. Yeah. Do you recommend this game? I recommend this game wholeheartedly to anyone who like is interested in game design and can learn a bunch of stuff and can like not what not to do, but also what to do. Like I would say that for all this game's flaws, it is a finished product. It has all, you know, beginning, middle, end. It has music. It has voice acting. It has a fully fleshed out combat system. It has a leveling system. It has an art style that is consistent throughout the whole entire thing. It has some pretty good shots, has some pretty good cinematography. I think we forget about that. That some of the places you go, it had some really cool framing with the camera. It has like a lot of things going for it. And despite having all those things and it being like a fully finished game, it is still lacking and in ways that are interesting because you could just remove whole pieces of this game without replacing anything at all, and it would be better. So yeah, I think it's really interesting to see. I don't know if this is true, but it feels true to me right now, so I'll say it. I think that it's rare to have a game that is from an intermediate developer. Usually you get something that is like obviously really new and like they're just like, you know, it's like a game jam game, or it's like they're just starting out and it's quite flawed and it's like okay. Or you have the big AAA thing that also has its own flaws, but it's coming from an experienced place for better or worse. It's pretty rare that you play something that's in the middle, that it's like definitely they've overcome a lot of the beginning traps, but they're not quite there at the high level experience, so they know like what to cut, because that's very difficult to do. Like you hear from AAA development all the time, or like things that have big budget that, you know, we spent like 8 months prototyping this thing and getting this boss done, and then you know, like 2 years in development we just said fucking just scrap that whole entire thing. Like YIIK, I don't think the YIIK devs scrapped anything from this, or at least they didn't scrap anything that was like finished, right? Like everything got thrown in that they did. I don't think there's any combat things that are gone. I think some haters generally didn't realize that him acting callously to Rory was a character flaw. Yeah, that's wild. Remember reading they scrapped the whole ending and wrote, sorry, not the story, the gameplay. I don't think anything about the gameplay was scrapped, or nothing major was scrapped. Maybe the ideas that were scrapped, but I don't think anything that was like fully finished or got past the prototype phase, I don't think that got scrapped. There's so much bloat in the design here. Fake haters suck, yeah. I got a bunch of them too. Thank you, Emperor Emperor Chinohito. Hopefully that's somewhere close for the bits. I wasn't here for the first ending, but that second was really underwhelming. Yeah, it was pretty underwhelming. I feel like this game, the story brought up a bunch of questions and it didn't answer a single one of them. And instead did here's an answer to a question that you maybe not even didn't even ask when it came to Essentia being part of the Alex conglomerate. I don't know. I'm really disappointed. Oh, some more bits after that too. Honestly, the whole everything was fake thing for the story really soured in my opinion. That might be why YIIK was so disliked initially. I don't even know if that's true. Maybe that's fake as well. I don't know. I don't know where people are getting that from. Thank you, Archon Zach, for the 65 months as well. Thank you very much. There's a moment where they go to the Mountain Man and to find out Vela made the record, and then Chandra gives the race talk the worst part. That was one of the worst parts. To me, it was particularly yicky because it felt like it was exploiting a real world problem to make Alex look bad. And it had nothing to say in the rest of the game about that. The game had nothing to do with that whatsoever. Like it wasn't trying to make a point. It wasn't trying to raise awareness, anything like that. It was just taking a real world problem and like just twisting that in order to make one of the characters look bad. It was very uncomfortable. I don't know. I know Mouse is uncomfortable when we're doing that too. I don't know if Mouse feels the same way, but that's why, one of the reasons why I didn't like it, at least. I get Alex being insufferable is the point of the game, but the game just goes on for too long and uses 10,000 words to say the same thing again and again with the veil of it's quirky and strange. You can be weird, but you should pace it well. I don't know if I agree with that. I do think that it did beat you over the head with Alex being a bad person, and then it just kind of went nowhere. There was like no redemption for him by the end. He doesn't really grow as a person. He just kind of hates himself. It's just an exercise of self-loathing. I don't know. I just need more concrete details by the end. Hopefully 1.5 provides some. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. I feel like they could have abstracted away from the details of the actual case more into an analogous situation, using the actual details a bit distasteful. Yeah, that was about the like the actual person who died, that this was based on too, right? Yeah, I don't feel like they justified using that at all. Like, I feel like they could have if they put work into it. Like look, this is a real world thing that people built up to a frenzy, and it became like a cult following thing online that was built into this like its own mythology, and we're gonna do the same kind of thing here, and that's why we're referencing it, so we know it's got a link to real life, so it becomes across as more authentic. And here's what the big like mythology we're building here, but it didn't do that. It didn't go anywhere. It didn't go anywhere with that. Like, it barely built on anything. Why is everyone such denial? The writer is a narcissist with multiple blatant self-reports that don't understand. I don't know anything about the writer. Like, listen, I know you fucking hate this game, and you've been here for all the streams just hating on it and wanting people to hate on it more. But like maybe other people in chat are going to agree with that if they know more about it. I'm judging this like on its own. I'm judging it like from what I've experienced. I know nothing about the writer, and I prefer to know nothing about the writer until I've already studied the piece for quite a bit. I barely know anything about Sokovsky, who wrote the Witcher books, because of this. I know some. I did look up some interviews like for more information, but like I prefer to just judge the work on its own. I feel like this game has a really shitty understanding of postmodernism, which is why it has this weak ending. To be fair, who among us is bold enough to claim? I don't know. I question the name a postmodern RPG. I don't know. It's weird. Top Lettuce used this to say, bought a remake of a Sega CD RPG on Steam, and one of the companies in the opening reel is just called Jom. I crashed out. My biggest takeaway is Strangeness is back, baby. Oh, should we delay it until Christmas? Ooh. A return of Life is Strangeness. Well, considering most people don't wake up and decide to make a game, it makes you wonder the intent. Yeah, I wonder about the intent a lot. So, like with anything, like, well, not with anything, there are clearly certain pieces of media that are made just to entertain in a very like light way. Most action movies are like this. Some of the books that I've written are like that too. It's just you know, just having some fun with some characters and some scenarios. That's where you go. That's why we want to tell this story. That's why we want to make this movie, is for the cool action set pieces, blah 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 blah. This is not that kind of story. This is not that kind of game. You know, so it's like, so you look at that and you're kind of trying to decipher, okay, so what was the point of this? And I am just coming up empty, man. Like, I don't know. But maybe this is a failing on me and not the game. I think the baby got pushed out early, and this is the end result. Yeah, maybe 1.5 is gonna elucidate a bunch of the issues I'm having right now. Yeah. Can't help but have a baseline amount of respect for a project like this because of what Joe said. They actually created a full project, and for better or worse, it was the thing. Yeah, I have a lot of respect for it too. Yeah, yeah. I don't think people understand, and it's especially true in this case. I don't think people understand, unless they've gone through it, how much resolve it takes to actually put something you've made out into the world. There are probably like millions of books, especially writers. There's probably millions of stories that have been written that are just sitting on word processing save file, or on paper on a drawer somewhere, that like they're done, and they couldn't even bring themselves to share. If you've been a beginner writer, it's very likely that at some point in your life you probably had, it was probably a girlfriend or a boyfriend that finally read something that you wrote, and the sheer amount of just dripping sweat of being like, oh my god, someone's actually reading what I wrote. I want them to. I'm kind of excited that someone's going to see it, but also I'm really scared. Like, there's so many, like I said this before, one of my biggest hobbies back when I was like a late teen or early 20s was I used to just inhabit like a fucking spider in like DeviantArt, LiveJournal, a couple other websites. There was even one, there's a webcomic forum that I used to be on a lot too, that were all novice beginner writer groups, and everyone would share like snippets of the story and some excerpts and like some poetry as well. And it was just like everyone would share like short stories they wrote, and like parts of the novels they were working on. There were a lot of people in those communities that were novice writers who would comment on a lot of people's work, but would never, ever, ever share anything that they wrote themselves. And you would get some pretty good critique from these people, and then you would say to them, hey, like, there's nothing on your profile. Like, I wanted to return like critique for critique sort of thing. I wanted to return the favor. There's nothing on your profile. Like, is there anything of yours that I would read? And they're like, no. I'm way too nervous to share anything. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. There's some people like they go their whole entire lives and they're not ready to share anything. Like, you really do need to have people experience what you've created in order to get feedback, to learn from it. It's pretty much essential. There are some people that are very rare that don't need it. I wouldn't say talent. It's just kind of, they just have a brain that works in a different way, but it's exceedingly rare. Even they would probably benefit from it. But like, yeah, like learning from others is kind of like a fast pass cheat code. Especially when it comes to learning from people that have come before you. Like we're all standing on the shoulders of giants when it comes to like how society and civilizations move forward, right? Like the amount of technology that we're using right now that is based on previous tech, blah blah blah. It's the same thing when it comes to art and the written word. It takes a lot of resolve in order to put something out into the world and have people judge it. And this game is no better example of that yeah, like you're gonna get a lot of fucking backlash when you do that. And in the case of this, the actual death threats and a lot of like hate that probably wasn't deserved. So yeah, I respect that. I think most people should. I wish we respected it more, but unfortunately we don't. Like, it goes the same for like putting stuff on YouTube as well. Like A lot of work goes into making a video, and then you get people that are just really dismissive of it, and it's like, okay, it shows that like the world we live in, that there's just an abundance of things that we can enjoy, that we feel like that we can be so flippant and just be like, okay, this sucks, who gives a shit, when so many people work their asses off on it. Yeah, I try to remind myself of that when I'm critiquing things that don't always succeed. So even when I'm trying to critique something that is coming from like a big company like Nintendo, or the God of War games or anything like that, or the Final Fantasy 16, like these are huge teams that you feel like you shouldn't need to wear kid gloves with them, and I don't. But at the same time, like just because it is a huge team and it had like more money than God pretty much, and a huge budget, and so many people worked on it and everything like that, there are individually people that, you know, like are really proud of the work they put into it, even if it's just like in the texture work or the music, or like this someone who did the environmental models, who's never ever going to speak publicly about their work ever, and like you barely even notice it because you're just flying through levels and just doing all the combat as you go through the game. Like there's someone who poured their heart into making this corner of this level, that just is really proud of what they did, right? And then they go online and they see people like, this game fucking sucked, and they're like, oh well, I'm really proud of my contribution to this, and blah, blah, blah. Like it feels bad, you know. It's like I feel like we dehumanize a lot of people that work on all the art that we enjoy. I don't think people are like evil or anything like that for doing it, or immoral or anything like that. I just think that it's just because we have so much that we can enjoy that we forget about that, and we forget about the people that work on it. That's why I get angry at leaks online sometimes, when it's just like, yeah, like people don't understand like the humanity of what goes into a lot of the stuff that we enjoy. Do you think the game would be better received if it came out at a different time? Maybe if it came out earlier. If it came out a bit earlier, then probably. But I think mostly it would have been better received if it was finished. Like I don't know, but like yeah, it has been now, right? Like 1.5, like it had to like the 1.3 update or whatever before it too, right? So I think that it'll be interesting to see. I don't think it's going to be like fantastic, everything's fixed, but I think it will be better. To add to the YIIK discourse, reception discourse, at release, one of the people who got an early key and reviewed the game, Red Bard, had to delete her video for being generally positive about the game. Creators of Valhalla also got a lot of backlash for featuring in the game. Yeah. Yeah, it's not good when you're getting a lot of hate for enjoying something. That's a special kind of situation to be in. Didn't that happen to me once? Wasn't there some game that I played and I'm like, this isn't that bad? Like, why is everyone mad about it? Starfield. It was a bit about Starfield, yeah. I was like, this game's not that bad. Forspoken, yeah, it's Forspoken and Starfield. Those are the top two. Yeah. Silent Hill 2. No, I gotten shit for not liking Silent Hill 2 enough. Yeah. Silent Hill 2 is pretty disappointing. It was still, I wish I played it at release. It would have been better to play it right then and there. But yeah, playing it like long after the fact, it wasn't that impressive. As someone who's in the very early stages of writing their own game, is there any tips you have to avoid hitting the lows of YIIK's writing? Well, there's two levels to YIIK's writing. YIIK has two problems with the writing. One is that it just needed an editing pass to just clean up some of the repetition, you know, just some kind of wordiness parts of it. But apart from that, like in terms of like diction, prose, like it wasn't that bad. Like I would say that overall it's like decent to pretty good actually. There were some sections I thought were well written, and they were acted decently as well. That's like one half of the writing. The other half is the story construction, and I would guess that the problem here is that they didn't have time to have a proper ending to it with a conclusion of the story, or they wanted to leave a lot up to interpretation for the audience, and they just simply left too much up to interpretation, or they didn't know themselves and they wrote themselves into a corner, and they just had a bunch of like really good ingredients, and then it just didn't come together at the end. It's got the what's the term that I used in, was it inside or whatever, ambiguitis? It's like, this is an epidemic in modern storytelling, not just video games. It's also like, writers love doing this shit right now, and just like, no, it's just up to your interpretation. Like, so I don't need to finish the story, you will for me. I don't think that's the case, because it was so forthcoming with a shit ton of details before that I feel like they just didn't stick the landing because they didn't know how to pull it all together at the end, or they were too vague in the last 20% or whatever. To be clear, some people love ambiguitis. They love that kind of storytelling, and that's great. I'm not trying to shit on you or anything like that, and I never have in the past. Like, it's not my intent. I just personally don't like it. But again, I'm coming from someone who has made stories themselves, and I like making my own stories. So if you're presenting me with a story, and at the end it's like, and now you get to do the ending yourself, I'm like, fuck off. You're asking me to do work. Like, if I want to do a story writing session, I'll write my own fucking story. I want to enjoy your story. I don't want to fucking finish it for you. So that's why it kind of triggers me a little bit. But if you like it, then that's great too. Like, it definitely has its place. Someone is saying get feedback, lots of it. Feedback is important, like I said. However, you need to know what you're trying to do, or else you're going to be driven crazy. One of the most important skills when it comes to accepting feedback and criticism is being able to be like, I understand what this person is saying. I completely get it. However, they don't really understand what I'm going for. So even though they're not going to like what I like, then it's okay to dismiss it. That's a really sign of like beginning maturity when it comes to creating things, is realizing that you're not going to be able to please everyone. In fact, you're not going to be able to please most people. So the goal is not to like take all the feedback and then be like, okay, how do I appease every single person that is giving me feedback? You need to be able to look at it and go, okay, well, this person understands what I'm doing. This person gets it. So their feedback is more important. This person doesn't understand it. This person like kind of understands it, but not really, but it's not really for them, that sort of thing. And this is difficult to do. It's why I say criticism is a gift. If you get good criticism that's coming from a good place that understands, it's gold. If you gain criticism that's coming from a bad place, sometimes they can be very angry about it. That can kind of be like poisoning discussion, and can stick in your head, and you can be like, oh shit, maybe I'm doing everything wrong all the time, like with everything I do. Yeah, and this is a skill that you're gonna have to learn and grow with your whole entire life. I'm not great at it either. Like, what's an easy example I can go with right now? If someone came to me and said, I like your videos, but I really don't like your jokes. I don't like the jokes that are in the videos. And I'd be like, okay, so hold on. So now I want to engage with this conversation a little bit and be like, okay, so what's the feedback? Is it that you don't like that there's jokes at all? Or do you just think the jokes that I'm doing aren't funny? And if they say, okay, I just don't like those jokes at all in your videos. I prefer them when there's like super serious, direct to the point, and you're just staying on topic the whole entire time. Then I would be like, okay, I understand where you're coming from. That's cool feedback. Thank you for it. My videos, I like making people laugh. I enjoy the jokes. I like writing them. I feel like they pace well. I use them artistically as a way to bridge topics sometimes, or a little reset to refresh your attention. The jokes are there for me. They're really, really important to me. Thank you for the feedback, but this is criticism that I'm just going to just ignore, because that's what the videos are all about for me. I'm not going to give up the jokes. However, if that person said instead of saying that, if they said, oh, I like the jokes, I think the jokes are good for all the reasons you just said, I just don't think that these like 10 jokes in this video, I don't think they're very funny because they were too crass or too offensive. Like they used, like, you know, maybe they were a little too edgy or anything like that. Like and they had examples of why these jokes just weren't funny. Okay, now that's criticism I can engage with. It's like, oh, okay, cool. Like, you know, is their sense of humor different? Like what do you think? And like, okay, cool. Let me, like, oh, they took up too much time. Like they went on a bit too long. They had too much setup, that sort of thing. Okay, now this is wonderful feedback because you understand that the jokes are there for a reason, but you just don't like how they landed in the delivery of them or whatever, blah 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 blah, that sort of thing. You know, so that would be the difference there, of realizing what the intent of your art is and what the feedback you can use or just dismiss. This can be very hard. It can be very difficult to find criticism that's coming from an honest place. What's a good approach to editing a first draft? You just have to know, again, your intent matters a lot. Again, this comes from me. Intent matters a lot to me. It might not to you, but to me, intent matters a lot. What are you trying to do? And once you kind of chisel that down, being like, okay, what's working towards the goals I have? What's detracting from it? Or distracting from it, and you just kind of whittle it away. Editing should mostly be an act of reduction, not addition, but there are times where you should add. Usually when I'm writing a script, I will almost always, when I read it back, like to myself before recording, it is an act of reduction. I am like taking away sometimes whole paragraphs, just being like, no, that doesn't work. Cut it. And then when I'm recording it, which is the last act of editing, when I'm reading it aloud into the microphone, that's usually when I do some last minute additions that come across as more natural, and I improv some bits where I don't know why, but the last recording session is usually when I realize, oh, this needs a little breathing room. I guess because I'm imagining more someone actually hearing it, and then I will add more. But sometimes when I end up in the video editing process where I'm assembling the video and I'm putting visuals to the audio that I've recorded, sometimes I realize that the improv I did is actually not worth it, and it's not important, and I end up cutting it back. So yeah, it's just all about like what your intent is and how you can work toward that. Your channel just needs more lead talk. True. Do you think Alex has the same issue that George did, where many people are sick of or don't like those kinds of characters and don't give them an inch? I think it's pretty rare in video games that you have the pretentious hipster being the main character. So I don't think that's true. George, that definitely holds water. Like the type of person that George is, like society in this present time is just like fucking sick of. And we have very little sympathy for that kind of person, even though everyone deserves some sympathy. Well, almost everyone deserves some sympathy, let's put it that way. Back when Umineko came out, probably George would have landed better, but let's not go Umineko posting again. I don't know. I feel like people like Alex don't really exist all that much anymore, and they were more of a product of their time. I will say, and maybe I'm just not remembering properly because I was only 14 in 1999. Alex didn't really exist back then. Alex is more of a late 2000s character, like personification of that kind of music hipster. I don't remember there being people like Alex in the late 90s. But maybe I was too young to meet them. I don't know. He's ahead of the curve there. Maybe that's also part of it. Maybe he's not. Maybe it's not actually 1999. I don't know. I met Alex YIIK people recently when I worked at a GameStop last year. The kind of flannel wearing music hipster. He was born into the wrong generation. Yeah. Like, I hated Alex the moment he said Dylan instead of Bob Dylan. I just, like the amount of pretension that is baked into the assumption that when I say Dylan, you're going to immediately know what I'm talking about makes me just want to punch you in the fucking face. Like, that was it. Like I was already kind of like, oh, this guy's annoying. And then as soon as I just, like, fucking, like, I'm done. Like the ship has sailed. Like, I don't know, but I'm judgmental when it comes to some people. Like, I can really fucking hate some people sometimes for no reason. No, that's good writing. Yeah, if it's on purpose, then yeah, it's really good writing. Are you a fan of West? I mean, I've lived in the West my whole life, so I guess so. To an extent, the creator is able to cultivate the audience taste or make the audience discover their taste by just being authentic as opposed to intentionally emulating things people already like. But even though I understand that, committing to that creative strategy is hard, scary for me. Yeah. You definitely can cultivate an audience, yeah. I think that that's a good thing. People can enjoy different things at different times, maybe even during the same day. It's like when I'm going to X creator, I know I'm getting this. Like there's a lot of people that enjoy Christopher Nolan, Tarantino. Who's the guy that did Avatar? James Cameron. These are all David Fincher. These are four very different directors that have very different styles and tones. They're so distinct that usually if you watch one of their movies, even if you didn't know that they made it, you'd probably know as you're watching them. And to some extent, they've cultivated an audience where they're like, this is what I'm doing. If you're coming to one of my movies, this is what you're getting, especially Tarantino. And yet people will like all four of these directors and they'll come to them for different things, right? I would probably say that's probably a good thing, and it shows that you really understand what you're going for, what if that's the case. It also means that you can become kind of insulated to criticism and feedback. I'm not sure. Kind of waffling now a little bit. I'm also getting into film, and I don't know film all that much, so I should probably just stay in my lane. But there's more authorship when it comes to those examples than most things we see in games. Like I don't know if there's anyone, maybe Josh Sawyer and Avalon. Like I'm not sure if there's anyone in gaming, Kojima, that I would like. If you made me play their game and I didn't know they made it, I don't know if I can identify. It's just too much of a collaboration. How'd you at least try to differentiate between somebody intentionally making someone unlikable or just writing poorly? It's pretty rare that someone is unlikable accidentally, isn't it? No, I guess it does happen. It's more with like making them too good though. I would say that the kind of Gary or Mary Sue sort of writing is where someone is unlikable accidentally. It's like they're trying to be too good at things. Whereas if a character is really really flawed and you don't like them, then I would guess that it's mostly on purpose. I doubt it's going to be poor writing in that case. Do you not think you could recognize the writing in Jonathan Blow? Absolutely not. No. Like I've only played Braid and the Witness, and Braid and the Witness barely have any like text directly from Blow at all. Braid has loads of text. Does it really? I don't remember Braid all that well then. Maybe I should go back and play it again. Edmund McMillan has a very distinct style. Would that count? That would make me understand that it was from them, yeah. Like that would be a visual thing instead of a story thing. Or intent or authorship. Like visually, yes. Very visually distinct. Like there's a lot of fan artists in this community that sometimes we don't even need to put the author tag up on the site, right? Like if you've been here for a while and like you see something from Merrick or Maddie, you just immediately like, I know this is from Merrick or Maddie. I just know right away. There have been a couple times, they're really rare though. There've been a couple times where another fan artist has actually like emulated another artist's style, and they've hit it so close that I'm just like, wow. Like I wonder what that must be like for the original fan artist, where they're like, holy shit, like you really captured my style here. Thicker the better when it comes to lead bars, Viola Corgi for sure. Did Silent Hill F feel like it was written by the same guys who Umineko to you? No, it didn't. In terms of some of the stuff that was being explored, yes, but in terms of like the dialogue, no. But it's a game that doesn't have prose like bridging the scenes together, right? So prose is like I shouldn't say prose. just the description between the dialogue is usually when you get the best sense for a writer's voice, and there wasn't any of that in Silent Hill F. What's something that most writers do that you don't like? Oh man. Not understanding their own setting, not putting work into making their setting believable. Mr. Bitung's famous video about what do they eat is a really good example of that. Although sometimes things can take that too far and they don't need to do that work, but it is important. I really hate exposition when it's done poorly. That's why I really like the opening of Expedition 33. Expedition 33 is just a masterclass. The first hour or so of Expedition 33 is a masterclass of introducing characters, making you care about them in a very short amount of time, making you care about the setting in a very short amount of time, and also introducing a shit ton of information about the world and the place that they're in without any of it feeling contrived or contrite or forced or being restated just for the sake of the player that doesn't know any of this information, except for maybe one or two spots here and there that are so minor that they're very easy to overlook. Very, very, very well done. It's one of the reasons why I was so angry about something that happened in Expedition 33 later. What about Last of Us 1 opening? Last of Us 1 opening is really, really great at making you care. Really, really good. About exposition after that though, and establishing the world, probably also really great from what I remember. But it's been a while since I played Last of Us 1. Making characters not talk to each other, the main conflict is bad. Yep, I agree with that. I also have a pet peeve that I hate it when we're early into a story and everyone is just naming everyone else. Just constantly just shouting each other's names at each other. Greg, it's been so long since I've seen you. Oh, Dave, how you doing? Oh, now we know what the characters' names are. Yeah, it's especially egregious in the format that we're in, video games, because usually we have subtitles and we can just put the fucking name of the person, like who's talking right there and there. Like we don't need to have their names introduced like that, but it's really irritating. It's also unnecessary in the visual medium because I don't know if maybe this is specific to me, not unique, but more specific to me, is that in TV shows, movies, and video games that have like a visual component of the character, I usually don't remember names. I just remember faces. There are tons of characters in Game of Thrones, say, has a huge cast. I don't know what the fuck their names are, but I know where they're all in the story and I know what they're all doing because I recognize the actor's face. I'm like, oh, that's the guy, he's doing that. He's the one that's on the boat. He used to be a smuggler. Now he's working for that king. And he's, I know who he is. Like, what's his name? I don't fucking know. Like, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, so there's this importance on names when people are writing because these people don't exist yet and there's no visual to go with it, and the writer doesn't have the forethought to realize, oh, I actually don't really need to do all this because it's just going to be like apparent. Another example would be, let's say like we're in a scene in a fantasy world and there's a lot of floating islands and they're in the shot, the characters are looking at them, and then one character turns to the other and being like, you know, those floating islands over there, they surely are beautiful. It's like, motherfucker, we can see them. You don't need to call attention to the floating islands. You don't need to like talk about them. You don't need to name them. We see them. You can just talk about how they're making you feel without it being like this address that is formally happening. Because when it was first written, it was like the writer didn't realize that it was just going to be readily apparent. So it's basically just writing for the medium that you're doing. And writing for the scene and how it's going to be fully realized. This is a skill that takes time. It's also going to have a lot of editing to it as well if you are not realizing that until later. It's probably a failure on the director too, to not realize that they need to tweak the script. Do you prefer first or third person narrative? I have no preference. In general, I think third person is more interesting, but sometimes it's really cool to just live in a character's head and have that first person stream of consciousness. But yeah, I don't think I have a preference overall. If you're asking for writing, in terms of writing, I vastly prefer to write third person than first person. Although first person can be interesting, third person is just so much more flexible with, like, you can bounce between different perspectives. You can, like, deliver information that the character's not going to know. I prefer to write in third person. When it comes to reading, it depends on how it's done. Like, I'm never going to open a book and see this first person and go, like, it's fine. Like, let's see where this goes. Yapping right now. I think I should probably go, right? Anyone from the community live? Thank you, 42K16 for the new sub. Welcome. Thank you very much. Have you ever written anything in second person? I'm pretty sure I wrote a short story in second person when I was in high school. I don't know where it is though. It's probably gone. There's an anime called Firian. Is that the elf one where every character is named after the main characteristic? But for example, someone is named Stark, which literally means just strong, or Ubel, which means just evil, and I find it so drawing. The Farseer trilogy is like that too, where the royal family names members of the royal family when they're born over with a name that they hope that a virtue that they will embody. So there's a guy named Chivalry, and usually it sticks, it works. There's some sort of magic to the name that he grows up to be very chivalrous. Verity cannot tell a lie. Regal is very like into being a lord and a king, but it kind of backfires, and instead of it being like Regal is going to be a really good monarch, is that he embodies all the worst qualities of being must always show wealth and power in the worst ways, that sort of thing. But yeah, it's kind of cheesy, but I like it. So again, I guess it depends on how it's done. Allison is live? Okay, let's rate Allison. When's mouse streaming YIIK? I think we might be starting on Friday. I don't know if we're starting this Friday. Do we want to make a decision right now, Mouse? I'm good to start this Friday, I think, if you are, but if not, it can wait. Sure, we can start this Friday. Okay, so we can say that at the end of this playthrough YIIK then. All right, so we're gonna be starting on Friday. So I'm gonna do my normal stream on Friday, and then after at the end of Friday stream, I will raid Mouse, and then I will be jumping over to Mouse's stream in order to do YIIK 1.5. We'll see if we can go through it relatively quickly. Control. Okay, interesting. RuneScape trolls are named after the first thing they try to eat. That's interesting. That's cute. Have you listened to much My Chemical Romance? Bullets is their best album. I've only listened to a few of their songs and one album. What's the one that opens with Dead? Is that the Black Parade? That's an album as well as a song, right? I've listened to that whole album. I thought it was pretty good. They've only done 4 albums? Teenagers is a really great song. Do 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 do. Welcome to the Black Parade and Famous Last Words on the same album. Dear God. The End and Dead is really good. Sharpest Lives, I don't remember that one. Liza Minnelli is on one of their songs? What the fuck? Damn. Anyway, Rate's going through. See you later. Thank you for sticking it with YIIK. All right, and anyone watching the VOD or anything like that? Yep, we got through it. we got through it. Be interested to see what 1.5 is. And if you're watching this in the future, there'll probably be another VOD of 1.5 somewhere on Mouse's stream. I don't know if Naja is going to do a highlight of those or not, or if you'll have to find them on YouTube by doing a search, and we'll see how that settles. Anyway, say everyone, have a good rest of your night. Do